Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Pinedale High School. And on Corfonta Field here in Pinedale, it is the Pinedale Lady Wranglers taking on the Lady Tigers of Lander Valley this afternoon. And it's going to be a fun matchup. Me and Mr. Copeland, who missed the game on against Cody, me and him were talking just a few moments ago. And we were just saying that it is going to be a fun matchup because now we get into really the nitty-gritty of girls soccer. We're almost halfway through the season, and we have two big road matchups coming up before we are at home for about the next 5 or 6 games as we play obviously today at Pinedale, and then we're going to be on the road again on Tuesday afternoon as we take on Worland at home. And so it's going to be a interesting next couple of weeks, but then as we turn around, it will be right around, and it will be Powell at home next week as well, and then Cody at home next Saturday. And so we've got a big few games coming up again for both the Lady Tigers and the Tigers. Right now, coming into this match, the Lady Tigers sit at 4-2 overall and a 3-1 conference record in the 3A West. And then for the Lady Wranglers, it is they're coming in with a conference record of 2-6, and they have yet to win a conference matchup as they sit at 0-4. And so it should be an interesting matchup for sure. Some notes to make as we get ready for this game, as we're about 9 minutes left until we start, there's been some changes to the Lander Valley Lady Tigers roster, or to their starting lineup, I should say, this afternoon. One of the big ones is Delaney Sullivan is not here, and she is not going to play. I was not told reason. I believe there was I really don't know why she's not going to be playing, but she is not here. Hopefully it's not injury related, but we were for sure it's going to be a big gap in the Lander Valley Lady Tigers offense, as she is one of the top scorers for this team, along with Emma Getz. The other note on the starting lineup is Aislinn Donahue will not be starting at goal. It will be Kylie Balderston who takes the goal this afternoon for the Lady Tigers. And so we will talk all of the starting lineups later on, but two of the notes that I wanted to mention, because Delaney, as everyone probably will understand and know, is one of the, as I said, the leading scorers on this team. And for Aislinn, she did an outstanding job at Cody to hold to the Lady Tigers close at one, and actually held on to a lead of 1-0 for a majority of that game. And then the Phillies were able to come back and were able to take that win 3-1. And so that'll be interesting. And on paper, this should be a matchup that favors the Lady Tigers. But we, as me and Mr. Copeland was just saying, anything can happen whenever sports are involved. And so we will see what happens. But as I said, on paper, this should favor the Lady Tigers, who sit, as I said, at 3-1 overall, or 3-1 in conference. And the Lady Wranglers sit at 0-4 in conference. And so we'll see how that plays out, but we're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we will have the Sutherland starting lineups, and we will have more of the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show right after this.
Touchstone Energy Cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Welcome back, everyone, to Pinedale High School and the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show. Real quickly, I wanted to update you on other 3A conference matchups that are going on around the area this afternoon. The big one comes from the 3A East, as Buffalo will be at Riverton at 4 p.m. this afternoon. That matchup will be on YO Today's YouTube as well, and you can also check out YO Today's Facebook for the stream as well. The voice of the Riverton Wolverines and Lady Wolverines, Kevin Shields, will have the call for that matchup, and so I personally want you to stay here, but if you want to go check out Riverton, you're welcome to. 4 o'clock this afternoon, the girls will start. Other matchups going on: Lyman will be at Mountain View. They are going to start around the same time that we do this afternoon. Rollins is going to be at Torrington, And then Worland will be on the road as they take on the #1 ranked Cody Phillies, and that'll be at 4 p.m. this afternoon. That is going to be a fun matchup, as we saw Cody just a few days ago, and they are an outstanding team. And so Worland will have their hands full for sure there. And then the other game going on is Douglas taking on Newcastle at Newcastle. That matchup will be at 4 p.m. this afternoon as well. And so a lot of stuff going on this weekend for us at YO Today. Me and Kevin Shields were actually talking. We are going to have a very busy week as we wrap up this weekend because, as we mentioned, obviously today is the game here at Pinedale. Riverton will be at home as they take on Buffalo, and then obviously the one thing that, and then we've got track and field coming up tomorrow. Lander Valley and Riverton is at track and field, and so that is going to be a big-time matchup as well, as they're going to be in Riverton doing the track and field event. We will actually be there, and we will stream that event tomorrow morning starting at 11 o'clock, and so be staying tuned to YO Today's YouTube for that as well. And then Riverton Raiders baseball is back in action on Saturday as they take on the Jackson Giants, and that matchup will also be on YO Today's YouTube, so stay tuned for that as well. So a lot going on. So we are 2 minutes 50 seconds away from the beginning of this one, and so we'll take one more commercial break, and then when we come back, we'll have Sutherland starting lineups, and we will get this one underway between Pinedale and your Lander Valley Lady Tigers. You're listening to Lady Tigers Soccer on YO Today's YouTube as well as on KFCW's Facebook. I'm Travis Gupton. We will be right back.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn and Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
Welcome back, everyone, to Pinedale High School, and we are just about ready to get started. And we will bring up the Sutherland starting lineups. First, we will start with the home team, the Lady Wranglers of Pinedale. First, it will be Anna Lear, and then Addison Bing, Cora Kochi, and then Miros Gutierrez Romano, and Alina Mika, Ellie Jensen, Anastasia Mika, Shelby Pearson, Alexis Thompson, and then Mia Swain. And in goal for the Lady Wranglers will be Madison Zook. And then for your Lander Valley Lady Tigers, they will bring to the field this afternoon, the returning after going on a college tour, I heard, is going to be Abby Copeland. She'll be joined in the defensive back by her sister Mia Copeland, and then Demi Stauffenberg will be the defense. And then the midfield for the Lady Tigers this afternoon, Whitney Hansen, Annabelle Knockhazel, and then Mason Morton, and then Anna Nielsen will also be in the midfield for the Lady Tigers. And then the forwards, this is where things get really interesting. Emma Getz will be will start, and then we have 2 new people who will be starting this afternoon in the forward position. Allie Atnip, the sophomore forward, will be coming out and starting the matchup, and then also she's listed as defense, so I apologize for that. Addie Weston, the freshman, will play as well for the Lady Tigers, and that is who they will bring to the table this afternoon against this Pinedale team, who again is still searching for their first home or first conference victory of the season. I apologize. And so we will it'll be interesting to see how this one goes. As I said before, anything can happen, but on paper this matchup benefits the Lady Tigers for sure. And so the introductions have been finished by the PA announcer here at Pinedale, and the teams are huddled up. They are just about ready to get this one underway. this afternoon. And before we get started, really, let me mention that as a person who is doing radio, this is a nice press box. I am very, very much impressed and very much enjoying the hospitality and the atmosphere here this afternoon at Pinedale. There's actually a heater inside the press box where I'm sitting, and so it feels very weird that I'm not freezing, just probably like the players are right now. As you can probably see, referees have got beanies on and everybody's got stuff going on, and we're underway, and here we go. This one is starting, and quickly the ball is stolen away. It's going to be Annabelle Knockhazel who has it as we are just underway. Over to Emma Getz. She brings it all the way across, and she's on the far side now. She gets it to Anna Nielsen for just a split, or not Nielsen, I'm sorry. That was Addie Weston, and she kicks it out of bounds, so we will quickly have a goal kick, and now they're going to stop the clock right off the bat. And not sure why there is going to be a stoppage of play, but they did call quickly a stop, and they are looking for another soccer ball. Soccer ball ended up going all the way on the other end of over where the school buses are on the far side, and so we had to stop play, get some soccer balls out here, and so it'll be a goal kick as we resume play for Zook. She will give it over to Anna Lear, and Lear will take the goal kick as we are just underway here this afternoon. Ball over now with the Lady Wranglers. They will get it across the field, and it'll be almost out of bounds. It was saved, however, by Kochi. She's able to keep it inbounds. Lander Valley will gain possession in center circle. It will go over all the way to the defense, which me and Coach Montero talked about briefly this afternoon, and how the defense has really been the thing that the Lander Valley Lady Tigers have tipped their hats to this whole season. They have done an outstanding job all season, has the defense. Ball is with Knockhazel. She gets it over to Whitney Hansen. Ball is kicked out, and it's over on the far side with Weston. Now to Hansen. She gets it to Getz for a moment, and now it's going to be Weston who has it. She's down in the box. Ball stolen away by the Lady Wranglers, and it was Jensen who stole it away for momentarily. Now Getz still has it in the box, but the referee will blow the whistle, and we will resume play with a free kick for Pinedale. Pinedale in their green with white numbers and white trim. Lander Valley in their road white with green numbers and green trim around those numbers. Whitney Hansen with the ball. She was looking to cross to get it to Mason Morton. Morton was not able to get a hold of it, so it ends up in the hands of Zook, and she will look to kick it out and get it to someone. She's looking really down at Kochi down here on the near side. Ball stolen away. Emma Getz has it. She collides with a Lady Wrangler, still with it though. Now gets kicked out into the really no man's land, as I have started to call it, and it's stolen away by Pinedale, and a nice defensive play by Weston to make sure that she was not able to advance, and it will go out of bounds, and we're going to see who they give it to here. Looked like one of the Lady Wranglers actually knocked her shoe off. So she's over on the far sideline tying her shoe here. She's good to go. Throw in will go to Pinedale. And it's stolen away quickly by Lander. Ball tried to get it up to Emma Getz, couldn't do it. And so now it's going to be with Mia Copeland, and they will give possession to Lander Valley as Mia was double-teamed, a little aggressive there, and so it'll be a free kick for the Lady Tigers as we are at 36 minutes left in this first half, just underway. Free kicks on the way. They're going to look to go to Getz. Couldn't get it to Getz, but not. Then it ends up with Whitney Hansen. Hansen will take a shot, and it will go just wide of Zook's net, and so it'll be a free kick, goal kick for. So actually they're going to give it. They started with a goal kick, and now there's a lot of passing going around. It's going to be a throw-in for the Lady Wranglers right on the corner. Ball comes in to Anastasia Mika, and it's stolen away again quickly by the Lady Tigers. And now on the far side, it's Nielsen. Nielsen looks across. She overshot the ball, stolen away. Still, though, with the Lady Tigers in the attacking third. The shot is going to be on goal and knocked over the net. Nice play by Zook to make sure that that did not get by her off of the shot by Mason Morton. So it'll be a corner kick for the Lady Tigers, as we will zoom that in a little bit for you guys. Corner kick will come in, and it'll overshoot everyone. Still, though, in the attacking third. Ends up with Getz. Getz had a moment, and now it's with Whitney Hansen. Whitney is going to try to look around. She's right outside the arc. She has to pass it back. Shot is going to be through, almost through, and Knockhazel was unable to get it through as it was deflected off of Romano. And so it'll be another corner kick for the Lady Tigers. And it'll be Mia Copeland who takes it. Kick comes in low, and it will be deflected off of the Lady Wranglers, and so it'll be just the exact same thing that happened 5 seconds ago as another corner kick will come. Kick comes in. This time it's in the midst of everyone. It goes all the way to the other side, and it will end up going on the foot of Weston. She gets it all the way back to her defense, and then quickly it gets up to Hansen. Hansen hands it over to Morton. Morton was looking Emma Getz, but was unable to get it to her, and so it'll go over the touchline, out of bounds. It was last touched by the Lady Tigers. Another throw in for Pinedale. This as we reach 33 minutes left in this first half, still tied at 0. A couple of substitutions for Pinedale as Mika and Alexis Thompson have come out. Throw in has going to go momentarily with Lander, but it is stolen away, and this is really the first time that it has felt like Lander has not been in the attacking third. Knockhazel was trying to get a pass from Nielsen, could not hold on to it. Ball comes all the way down to the touchline, and it will be last touched by Pinedale. It'll be a throw-in, and collision between several people, Mia Copeland and also Morton, and then we will have a throw-in for Pinedale. It'll be Bing who takes it. This is really the first time that Pinedale has been in their attacking third this afternoon. Annabelle Knockhazel now has it right in, again, no man's land, as I've started calling it. Far side now, it is with Whitney Hansen. Whitney bulldozes over one person, and the ball will be over the touchline, and it'll be last touched by Pinedale. It'll be Lander who takes the throw in. They quickly throw it in. Whitney Hansen with it. Hansen was looking. Nielsen ends up, though, with Knockhazel for a moment, and then Nielsen is able to get a hold of it. Defensively double teamed, and then Mason Morton again with a long kick from outside of the box and outside the arc, and it will be last touched by the Lander, and so it'll be a goal kick for Pinedale. Kick comes in, and it quickly goes out of bounds, and then it'll be right back in the Lady Tigers' hands and right back in the attacking third, and it's going to be not Whitney Hansen, that is Emma Getz on the far side. She gives it up and right back to her. She crosses looking for Nielsen. Nielsen wasn't ready for the pass, and now it's in the far corner on this side, and it's right up against the touchline, saved inbound, still playable, and it will go out of bounds. It'll be last touched again, this time by Pinedale, and it'll be a throw in for Lander Valley, still in the attacking third. Nielsen quickly throws it in. She was looking for Whitney Hansen. Hansen was unable to get a hold of it as the ball was intercepted by one of the Pinedale Lady Wranglers, and so it'll go out of bounds, and we will have a corner kick for the Lady Tigers. Mia Copeland takes the corner, and it goes all the way through, and it almost went off of the leg of one of the Lander Valley Lady Tigers. I believe that was Emma Getz, but it was held onto and saved by Zook. It really a huge crowd right in front of the net. So nice play by Zook to hold on to it. Ball in center circle, stolen away by Bing. Bing and Morton go after it. Morton wins that battle. She gets it up to Knockhazel. Knockhazel looks to center, and a sprint is going to be on. Emma Getz is going to try to go for it, but it's going to be Zook who's able to get a hold of it, and so it'll be a goal kick or a kick from Zook to reset play. She slows the ball down a lot. She doesn't really kick it really quickly. She surveys the situation, then goes for it. And so she this time rolls it, ends up still in the defensive third and the attacking third. Nice defensive play by Weston to make sure she could not get it down pat, and it will be Pinedale's ball, but a nice defensive play by Weston to make sure that the ball didn't go any further upfield. The substitutions from earlier are back in, and so Pinedale will finally get it upfield. They get it out into the center circle, but right into that defense of the Lander Valley Lady Tigers, and now we're playing ping pong right at center circle. Ball final is in with with Hansen. Hansen runs up that side. Gets it to Nielsen. Nielsen looks to center. She gets it to Emma Getz. She gets it over to Weston. Weston looks to go backwards. She does. She kicks it all the way back to the defense to reset the play. Ball comes across. Didn't really get all of that. I felt like the Lander Valley Lady Tigers. Now we got a play going towards net and intercepted nicely by Mika. And still, though, the Lady Tigers are relentless. They are going to go, and shot finally does get through, but it's going to be Zook who's able to hold on to it off of the shot by by Emma Getz. 27 minutes left, first half. Still tied at 0. Lander has been in the attacking third for most of the first half of this game. And it'll be a free kick for the Lady Tigers. Kick comes in, and goes just wide off of Emma Getz, and it just went just wide right of Zook, and so it'll be a goal kick for the Lady Tigers, or for the Lady Wranglers, I'm sorry. This is, like I said, the facility is really nice. It's just very weird because this is soundproof, so I cannot hear anything going on outside. Shot is going to be on the way. It goes in, and it's going to be 1-0 Lander Valley off of a shot that just trickled in by Emma Getz. Zook had a hand on it, but it just trickled right off of her fingers. It's 1-0 Lander Valley. Emma was right outside the box, but she put on just enough on it to get through the hands of the goalkeeper, Madison Zook. And Zook was not able to get back on it. And it is easily, and it goes in, and it's 1-0 Lander Valley. Stolen away nicely by Annabelle Knockhazel. Knockhazel looks to make some moves. She looked for Getz, defensively kicked out, and it will go back to the center circle, and it's going to be Mason Morton who gets it. She's going to try to get it up to Mia Copeland. She does. Nice touch pass to get it to Hansen. Getz with it. She got double teamed there for momentarily. She gives it up to Mason Morton. Morton gets it to Nielsen. Nielsen is going to get it to Hansen. Hansen to Getz. Getz is going to have a ball go towards net, and it's held on by Zook. And that was the end of that offensive flurry there by the Lady Tigers, as they have now kicked it into turbo mode here early on. Zook with not all the kicks she probably wanted, still in the attacking third for the Lady Tigers. Finally stolen, it is stolen away, and they were looking to go upfield, could not get it upfield. Samantha Brannon is in. Defensively, it is going to go back to Mia Copeland. She gets it to Mason Morton. Morton up to Hansen. Hansen will look to go across, and it gets to Weston. Weston will bring it all the way back, and it will end up back with Mia Copeland. Copeland again will get it right back to Mason Morton. A little triangle, little 1-2 punch here between the defensemen. Finally, it ends up upfield with Knockhazel, and it goes out of bounds. It will be last touch by Pinedale, so it'll be a throw-in, and Mia Copeland will take it as we are at 24 minutes left, first half. It's 1-0 Lander. Ball kicked right back out, right outside center circle on the far side. It's with Mason Morton. Morton gets it up. Touch pass goes to Knockhazel. Knockhazel is now got a 1-2 going on. Kick will be on the way by Knockhazel, and it'll go wide. And she was trying to curve it in, you could tell, but she could not get all the curve that she wanted, so it will be a goal kick for Pinedale. There is a possible substitution right in front of us as Addison Bing is looking to come back in. And she won't be coming in right now as the goal kick comes in. Ball is with Pinedale now, and it is with Haley Henry, who is in the game. She crosses it, tries to get it over to Mika, unable to do so. Throw in for Lander Valley as we reset with under 23 minutes left, first half. Romano tried to head it, could not get a hold of could not direct the header the way she wanted. So it'll be a over the touchline, and we will have a corner kick for the Lady Tigers, and it'll be Mia Copeland again with about her fourth or fifth corner kick from the exact same side. Kick will come in. and it will go off of the hands of Zook, as that one had a little bit of a curve on it. Could have gone in, and Zook with a nice defensive play there to tap it over the net. And so it's going to be another corner kick. Quickly it comes in. This one is going to go and get defensively nice play by the Pinedale Lady Wranglers, as Zook could not get a beat on that one. And it was coming in, but they were able to get it out defensively. Nice plays by a host of Lady Wranglers. And it will be a throw. It'll be Pinedale who has it momentarily. It's stolen away. Emma gets with it. They look to go, and they were looking for Nielsen, was Whitney Hansen. It does end up with Nielsen, and goalkeeper and Lear came out together and collided, but it will go out of bounds. It'll be last touched. I believe it'll be last touched by Pinedale, and so it'll be a corner kick for the Lady Tigers with 21 minutes, 10 seconds left, first half. 1-0 is the score in favor of the Lady Tigers. Kick comes in, and it will be Morton who gets it a little bit too much of it. Goes over the top of the net. And so it'll be a goal kick for Pinedale with 20 and a half minutes left, first half. Almost halfway through this first half. Corner kick will come in. Emma Getz will steal it right away. It was almost like it was right to Emma. Still in the attacking third is Lander. Pinedale cannot seem to get it out. Still in the attacking third, as it's now over with Emma Getz on the far side. She's going to center it. She was getting it to Whitney Hansen. Hansen tried to get it to Emma Getz. Too hard of a pass, and it will go over the touchline, so it'll be a throw-in, or they're going to say it's going to be a goal kick for for Pinedale. Don't really understand how that is the case, as it didn't go behind the pole. It went on the side, but either way, here we go. And the Pinedale goal kick will go straight out of bounds, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lander Valley. Nielsen throws it in. She's tried to get it to Getz. Getz was unable to hold on to it. Now she's got Romero right in front of her. She gets it around her, and now it is down here with Nielsen. Nielsen double-teamed for a moment, still is trying to get it to Whitney Hansen. Hansen wasn't ready for the pass, and so Pinedale now has a little bit of something going. And it will be Mason Morton who has it for a moment. She's looking at Nielsen, gets it up to Nielsen. Nielsen with the pass, gets it stolen away. Ball kind of just hanging out in that midfield part of the world, and now finally it ends up in the defensive third of Pinedale, but as soon as I say that, Romano kicks it right out of bounds, and so it'll be a throw-in. Quickly Lander will take it. Emma Getz on the far side. Stolen away by Jensen, as Jensen and Getz battle. Shot is going to go by Weston. It's blocked by one of the defensemen of the Lady Wranglers. And now it's going to be Mia Copeland who has it. She gets it up to Hansen. Hansen will bring it back. She gets it back to Morton. And then to Hansen. Goes through Hansen, and it'll go to Nielsen. Nielsen tries to center it. Could not do so. And Weston just drops. She goes straight down. Still, though, Lander Valley with the ball in the attacking third with 18 minutes left, first half. Ball is going to be almost centered, as Knockhazel was looking for Whitney Hansen, yes, and could not get it to her. Substitutions for the Lady Wranglers again, as Alexis Thompson and Cora Kochi has come back in for the Lady Wranglers. Goal kick for Pinedale And Wynn kind of got a hold of that one. It's stolen away. Knock Hazel's going to have a lot of room. Now it's going to get Emma Getz. Emma looked like she got tripped as she skipped a little bit and could not get a full possession of the ball, and so it'll go out of bounds. It was obviously last touched by the Lander Valley Lady Tigers, and so it'll be Pinedale's goal kick as we reach 17 minutes left. Emma Getz with the only goal of the game so far off a long shot from right outside the box, about 5 feet outside of the box. Ball stolen away. Lander again in the attacking third. They have been there, I feel like, the entire first half. Hansen is going to have it. She's going to go around about 3 or 4 people. Ball will go out of bounds over the touchline. And looking for some kind of a call. And they're going to give the corner kick to the Lady Tigers with 16 minutes left. Substitution for the Lady Tigers as Precious Bowstring will come in. She will replace. Let's see who she's replacing. She'll replace Nielsen. Corner kick came in, and it will go out of bounds as the throw-in will come from Lander. It's going to be kick on goal, and Zook easily able to hold on to it as that one came from really far away by Mason Morton again. Lander has taken a lot of shots from really far away. Nothing really up close as of yet, and they've scored on one of them. High kick goes right to Whitney Hansen, and Precious Bowstring now had a moment of possession, and it was stolen away, but then Mia Copeland was able to get a hold of it. Now we're going to have a shot over, and it's going to be Knock Hazel. Knock Hazel had an opportunity, and she knows it. She grabs her face as she was pretty wide open, but just kicked it straight on. If she could have gotten a little bit of a hook and a little bit of hip action into it, that one would have had an opportunity. But it goes wide of the net, and so it'll be another goal kick for Pinedale as we reach 14 and a half minutes in the first half. Kick comes in, and it goes again right to Lander Valley. This time the Pinedale defense able to get it out. It's in center circle. And Pinedale looking to make a move, and Precious Bowstring just stopped as one of the defenders, she had Anastasia Mika running, and she just ran right by Bowstring. Luckily, Mia Copeland was able to kick it out of bounds, and so here we go again. Lander will come up, and it'll be Weston who will meet the goalkeeper, and it will be over the touchline, and so it'll be another goal kick for the Lady Wranglers, and they have had a host of those in the first half this afternoon. Kick will come in, and it will go to Pinedale, and as soon as I say that, Mason Morton steals it away on the nice block and interception. Emma Getz now will have it. She's going to try to get it up. She gets it to Knock Hazel. Knock Hazel was, I think, looking for Mia Copeland, but it's stolen away momentarily. Addison Bing was not able to hold on to it very long. Precious Bowstring has it. She gives it over to Whitney Hansen. Hansen will give it all the way to center circle and Mason Morton. Kick will come to Knock Hazel. Knock Hazel was trying to do that little touch pass, and she couldn't get a full hold of it, and so it'll be out of bounds, and it will be last touched by Lander, so Pinedale will have the throw in. Alina Mika will take the throw in. She gets it in, and it will go off of the leg of Haley Henry, so Lander will take back possession. Morton tried to get it to Bowstring, could not do so, stolen away, and now Pinedale will try to make a move. And again, the defense, Demi Stauffenberg in particular, will kick it up. And so we will have possession as Weston goes down, and so it'll be kick will come in. It's going to go all the way, and it will be kicked up. And again, that time, Abby Copeland and one of the Pinedale defenders just collided, and Copeland goes down. She's back up, however. And again, she goes down. She's just getting collided with. And finally, the ball will go out. It'll be last touched by Lander Valley, but man alive, Abby Copeland twice just took a shot from defensemen and players from Pinedale. Ball with Knockhazel, and again, Knockhazel feels like she had an opportunity there. That one just goes wide on the other side of from the last shot she took. And it'll be another goal kick as we reach 11 minutes left first half, and it's 1-0 still, Lander Valley. Lear will take the kick, and it doesn't really go very far. It ends up with by Getz. Getz is going to go to Knockhazel. Knockhazel's going to go, and Getz, if she could have had an opportunity, if she could have held on to it, she had a wide open net, but it goes to the defense of Pinedale. Stolen away, though. Now Emma's going to try to make a move. Could not do it. Again, Pinedale really needs to get the ball out if they're going to, because Lander is now putting on the heat. Ball comes all the way back. Bowstring gets bounced off the ball. They're going to give possession is going to go still with Pinedale, and this is the first time that it's really gone that far back for the Lady Tigers, and throw in for Pinedale, and this is the first time Pinedale has been in the attacking third all first half, and there's only 10 minutes left in the first half. Anastasia Mika, I thought was going to take it, but it's going to be Addison Bing who takes the throw in. Ball gets kicked out of bounds, and it'll be another throw in for the Lady Wranglers. This is the longest they've been in the attacking third, but then Whitney Hansen steals the ball away, and they look to press the situation. Ball comes back to the defense of Pinedale, and now Bowstring had it, but it goes over her foot, so she's going to have to make a play on it. It goes right up against that touch line. She's able to save it. Mia Copeland kicks it off that touch line, and it comes right back to the touch line. And now Annabelle Knockhazel has it. Ends up still in the attacking third. Precious Bowstring will look at it, go over her head, and it will go out of bounds. Last touched by Lander, so a throw in for Pinedale. Stolen away, Mason Morton. Morton's going to look at Knockhazel. Knockhazel has to slow up her run, and it will be just enough where she was able to catch up to it was Lear. So nice play by her to keep it away from net. Still, though, Lander with the attacking possession. And now Whitney Hansen had an opportunity. She just couldn't hold on to it. And so Zook is able to grab a hold of it, and she will throw it and kick it back in. Again, she's going to slow up the play here and reset. She will kick it. Another high ball. It ends up going off of Whitney Hansen, but it goes Pinedale's way for a moment, and it ends up back with Whitney Hansen. Hansen to Knockhazel. Knockhazel to Emma Getz. Back to Whitney Hansen. Hansen looking the other way. Then she'll go the other way. Now she's trying to figure out where to go with the ball, and it's stolen away, or tapped away, I should say. She still has possession. Now she'll kick it all the way back to her defense, and it will be with Mason Morton. Morton is going to look to go Mia Copeland. Couldn't get all of it in there as she had to back up and grab it. So then now it'll go with Knockhazel. Knockhazel looking at Bowstring. Bowstring is going to have a run on the ball now on this near side. She cannot get it. She's now got possession. She goes down, and she's slow to get up, but it's going to be Knockhazel, and it goes off of the shoulder of Bowstring, and now Bowstring is down. And they're going to call for a trainer, and it's going to be Coach Montero who comes out. It looks like she just twisted her ankle a little bit, and so she's going to be attended to. And she's up. She's going to try to walk it off. Montero is right there with her. He's talking to her. She will come out, so Nielsen will come in, and I believe it's going to be Ella Stanberry who comes in as well. So it's good to see that Bowstring was able to get up on her own power, and so she will take the walk. And so Nielsen has come in, and she will replace Bowstring for the moment. Ella Stanberry is on the sideline, and now she will come in. And Ella is gonna take over for Emma for a few moments. It's still 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers after Emma Getz scored off of a ball that trickled off of the fingers of Zook from about 5 feet outside the box. Throw in comes Nielsen, will not be able to hold on to possession. Mason Morton saves her, and so it'll still be in the attacking third. Nice defensive play by Victoria Ramage, who is in for the... Oh, sorry, that's not Victoria. That is number 17, Samantha Brandon, with a nice defensive play. Ball goes all the way on the other side, and so Lander will have the throw in, and it will be Abby Copeland who takes it. Copeland will take a shot, cannot get through, ends up right back with Abby, and she'll take another one. And it will be off of the hand of Zook, and so it'll be a throw-in, or it'll be a kick from Zook to reset. And again, she will slow things up, let her team set up, and this time she'll roll it, and she whiffed on it, did Mika, and so it'll go all the way back to the defense of Lander as we are under 6 minutes left in the first half. Ball kicked over the touchline, last touched and last kicked by Pinedale, and so there will be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers with 5.5 left, first half. And it'll be thrown in. It'll go to Whitney Hansen. Hansen will go and get it to Knockhazel. Now back to Hansen. Kick will be defensively played out by Lear. And it'll be another throw in. Quickly, Copeland throws it in. She gets it to Knockhazel. She was looking to go to Whitney Hansen. Hansen could not keep up with the pass. And defensively, another nice play by Romano to kick it over the touchline, and it'll be last touch by Romano, so it'll be another throw in Lander Valley. Abby gives it up to Mason Morton. She was looking for Knockhazel, but Knockhazel decided to hold off on it as she had a defenseman right in front of her. Ball will go over the touchline, and they will say last touched by Lander, as that was really close to the touchline. It could have gone either way, but they give possession to Pinedale. Throw in comes, and it will still remain with Pinedale. Ella Stanberry goes down, and they give possession to Lander. Mason Morton will take the free kick with under 4 minutes left. Morton kicks it high, and it'll go just wide. And there will be a substitution for Pinedale as number 14, Mia Swain, will come back in. She will replace Addison Bing with 3.5 left. Goal kick will come for the Lady Wranglers. Ball on the near side now with Mia Copeland. She's going to try to kick it in. She was looking to go, and Zook goes down and collides with Abby Copeland, and she's still able to hold on to the ball, and so it'll be Copeland who takes Zook who takes the kick. It skies up, and it will end up in no man's land. It'll end up with Nielsen. Nielsen will have it on the near side. She's going to go center and get it to Hansen. Hansen's now going to try to get it over to Knockhazel. Knockhazel looks to cross, center and in. Couldn't get it there. Couldn't get it all the way through. Still, though, in the attacking third is Mason Morton able to get it back in. And ball will go over the touchline. It was last touched by Pinedale, so it'll be Abby Copeland who takes the throw in. Throw in comes in, and it will trickle over the touchline behind the net, and so Pinedale will take the free kick, goal kick, with under 2 minutes left. Still 1-0 off the goal by Emma Getz. And Lander has been in the attacking third for a majority, if not all, of the first half. Ball center circle with Mason Morton. She was looking to go Abby Copeland. Copeland could not reach out and grab a hold of it. Still, though, it's the attacking third. Abby's going to look to go. She gets blocked off, and it's still in the attacking third with 90 seconds left, first half, and Mason Morton has it. Ball gets thrown in. Mason Morton has it. She'll get it over to Ella Stanberry momentarily, but Stanberry not able to catch up with the pass, so with a minute left, Pinedale will have the throw in. Henry has it. Tries to get it up to center field, stolen away, and probably not a smart move. Knockhazel steals it away. Kick is on the way, and it'll go just wide off of the foot of the Lander Valley Lady Tigers. I believe that was Whitney Hansen who took the shot. Ball comes back in off of the goal kick with 30 seconds left, and it'll go sail over the net, and with 20 seconds left, it'll be another goal kick for the Lady Wranglers. And I don't know if they're going to be able to get this one off in time with 18 seconds and counting. And definitely they won't now, as they're going to have number 16, Shelby Pearson, come. She's going to take the kick with 8 seconds left, and it'll end up trickling right outside center circle. Mason Morton will have it with 1 second, and that will be the end of the first half. So at the end of one, it is 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers off of a goal by Emma Getz from the far left side of the box as it trickles off of the hands of Zook. And so we sit at 1-0 at halftime. We'll take a commercial break, and we'll be right back with more Lady Tigers soccer.
It's Physical Therapy Month.
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 It's Physical Therapy Month. October is National Physical Therapy Month, and here at Teton Therapy, we are celebrating all month long. In our Lander and Riverton clinics, we're hosting special events, celebrations, and great giveaways for our patients, past, present, and future. Check us out at Teton Therapy PC on Facebook for more details.
Whatever. I like April better.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers Soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jonathan Fabian, and I'd like to welcome you to Health Source.
Health Source is Fremont County's trusted source for specialized treatment of chronic back pain, headache, injuries, sciatica, and more, all without the risks of drugs or surgery. Health Source offers well-rounded care by combining exercise and chiropractic, from offering nutritional advice to the availability of a decompression table or laser. You'll walk out of Health Source a whole new person. Call Health Source Chiropractic of Riverton today at 307-463-2770, located at 910 North 8th Street in Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
It may be winter, but some days it kind of feels like spring. Makes you want to go for a drive, kick a few tires, and see all the latest cars and trucks up at Frontline Motors. Frontline Motors has a wide selection of quality used vehicles, from cars to SUVs to trucks, and they're all priced to move. One of them is right for you. Is your next car or truck waiting at Frontline Motors? There's only one way to find out. Drive up Airport Road, take a test drive, and make it yours. Then join the hundreds of other folks who say, I got mine at Frontline. Frontline Motors.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Welcome back, everyone, to halftime, and the score sits at 1-0 in favor of your Lady Tigers off of a goal by Emma Getz. And looking at the first half, I can honestly say that Lander has played well, but Pinedale also has played really well on the defensive side of things. Pinedale didn't get a lot of attacking third opportunities in that first half, but they did a really good job to make sure that Lander could not set up anything to get going offensively. Yes, they got the one goal, but really that is all that they've had the opportunity. That's really off of a really long shot, so they haven't had the opportunity to get really near the goalkeeper, Madison Zook, for the entire first half. And you can see for sure you can definitely see for sure how this team is definitely missing probably Delaney Sullivan. She runs this offense a lot, and she has a lot of things go through her. And so you can definitely tell how not having her is affecting this team. Again, don't really know what is going on with Delaney, and we hope that she is okay. But right now, still Lander is able to hold on to a 1-0 lead after the first half. And so with 3 minutes left, we'll take another commercial break, and when we come back, it'll be second half action between the Pinedale Lady Wranglers and your Lander Valley Lady Tigers. We'll be right back on YO Today YouTube as well as on KFCW Facebook.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Welcome back, everyone. It is Travis Gupton with you, and we are just about ready to start with the second half. And it'll be Lander Valley who will start with the ball to begin the second half. They lead 1-0 after Emma Getz, again with the long goal about midway through the first half. And so we're going to see if Lander can get the offense going a little bit better in this second half. They really didn't get anything offensively going in the first half of this one, and so we'll see how that plays out in this second half. Annabelle Knockhazel will be the one who starts with it. And here we go. It'll be Whitney Hansen with it. She gets it over to Nielsen. And Nielsen will have it on the far side. She was going to look up for Emma Getz. Getz does end up with it. She gets it over, and it'll be a shot on goal by Annabelle Knockhazel, and it's easily held on to by the goalkeeper Zook. Ball comes back in. Knockhazel steals it away. Ball now at center circle, and it is with Whitney Hansen. Hansen is going to bring it up to Abby Copeland, back to Hansen. Hansen centers it, could not do anything with it. She's got it in center circle. It's with Mason Morton. Morton is with Abby Copeland, back to Hansen. Center of the field now with Emma Getz. Getz is going to go Knockhazel. Knockhazel is going to get in, and that's the first time she got close, and everybody collided with everybody, and everybody goes down, but it's going to come back out. And no call, however, by the official, but there was a huge collision right there in the goal. And so the official is going to they're going to give possession, I believe, to Pinedale. It'll be a free kick. And referee said something there to Abby Copeland, and don't really know what was said, but it'll be a free kick. Ball comes down right to Abby Copeland. Goes off of Copeland, however, and so it'll come all the way down outside of the center circle. And it is with Mason Morton. She gets it to Hansen. Hansen to Getz. Getz is going to try to get Knockhazel again. This time slid, and Zook able to hold on to it. And so that's twice that Getz has looked for Knockhazel but could not get up to it quick enough was Annabelle. Ball kicks right back in. It'll be Romano who kicks it straight up. It goes off the side of the head of Abby Copeland. It'll go off of Copeland, and so it'll be a throw-in for Pinedale. Ball comes in, still in the attacking third, as it was for most of the entire first half for the Lander Valley Lady Tigers. Ball with a ton of spin, and Knockhazel is able to corral it. She gets it all the way into center circle, midfield of Hansen. Hansen gets it all the way across to Nielsen. Nielsen is going to bring it up to Whitney Hansen. Hansen gives it up to Getz. Getz gets it over to Nielsen on the far side. Nielsen is going to look to cross, but she's got all kinds of defenders on her. Ball will be tapped up the line, and they're going to say they're going to let it go. Ball's now going to be kicked by Abby, and she had an opportunity there, and I think I saw her dad almost do a backflip right beside me as we were talking that I don't think either Copeland's has scored a goal in their entire high school career. And so Mr. Copeland was saying he would love to see that happen. He was close there. Ball will be all the way on the other end, last touched by Pinedale, so Lander will have a throw-in as we are just really in the beginning stages of this the second half, 36 minutes left. Throw-in comes down to Mason Morton. She gets it over to Mia Copeland, who gets it up to Getz. Getz to Knockhazel. Knockhazel tries to give a little chip kick to get it into Getz. Could not get it through the defense of Pinedale. Abby Copeland got bumped off of the ball nicely there by Jensen. Ball will come up the other way. Now Pinedale has something working here. And as soon as I say that, Lander Valley able to kick it out, but still Pinedale now in the attacking third. Here they come. Demi Stauffenberg smartly kicks the ball out. It'll be a throw-in for Pinedale, but that was really the most attacking look that Pinedale has given all afternoon. Ball still in the attacking third now for Pinedale defensively. Lander looks a little out of sorts as they just cannot grab a hold of that ball. Finally, it is kicked out of bounds, or kicked out of the attacking third, and now Knockhazel has got a lot of room to work with. Not numbers, but she's got a lot of room. She's going to run far side. She tries to center up to to Getz. Could not do it. And it will go over the touchline. Last touched. Shot is going to go on the way and easily held onto by Zook as by Morton was trying to go deep ball again. That is how Lander has been shooting this afternoon. Nothing really close except for a couple of occasions. All the shots that they've had have come from really far away. Ball ping-ponged around for a moment between Lander and Pinedale. Ball up on near the touchline. It's saved by the Lady Tigers. Hansen gets it to Getz. Getz back to Hansen. They've got Abby all by herself on the near side if they'll look. Getz with it. She's going to take a shot, and it'll be off of Zook, and she will corral it again. They had Abby all by herself on the near side here. If they would have looked up, she had green for days. Ball kicked right back in by Mason Morton. This time it'll go over the touchline, so it'll be a goal kick for Lander Valley as we are still very much in the first part. Ball kicked in. Lander has it on the far side. Nielsen going to take a shot, and it'll go just off the side of the net. Pinedale will take the kick. Still in the attacking third. Emma steals it right away. Emma looks to go center, and it'll get to Knockhazel, but Zook will jump on it as there was a lot of defensive pressure there by Pinedale, and it was easily held on to by Knockhazel. Ball will come all the way out to right out over on the far side. Samantha Brandon has it for just a moment. It'll go over the touchline off of her foot, and so Lander will take the throw in. Abby tried to get it in, or Mia tried to get it in quickly and could not get it over the defense of Pinedale, and it will go off of Whitney Hansen, and so it'll be a throw in now for Pinedale. Quickly, Pinedale not waiting. Sorry, I had somebody come in. One of the Lander Tigers asked me what time it was, so that was kind of interesting. And so it'll be, and so that kind of threw me off. I'm sorry, everybody. Over the touchline, it'll be Lander Valley ball, and it'll be Abby Copeland who takes it in. Throw in comes off of. It looked like it was going to go off of. I believe it's going to go off of Knockhazel, but it's not. It's going to be a corner kick for Lander Valley, as they said it was last touched by Romano. And so Lander will have the corner kick with 30.5 minutes left in this ball game. Still 1-0. Kick will come in. Header will come off of Hansen, and she had the right direction, just a little too wide, and so it'll be a goal kick for Pinedale as Whitney Hansen with a beautiful header opportunity there just could not get it on target. And so Lear is going to take the goal kick and almost stolen away by Knockhazel and still not really with anybody. Finally, Pinedale gains possession. Nice steal away almost by Whitney Hansen. Ball will finally end up with Alina Mika. And as soon as I say that, shot is going to come off of Whitney Hansen, and Hansen will shoot it over, and it will go as another goal kick for the Lady Wranglers. A lot of balls today for Whitney has sailed a lot this afternoon. Not really on level. It looks like she's gotten under it a lot and was unable to get it on target. Lear could not got the ball stolen away by Getz, and Getz couldn't get it full possession of it, so Lear was able to kick it out. So Lander will have a throw in, and they're attacking third. Ball was looking to get crossed by Nielsen. She was unable to do so. And so we will have another corner kick for the Lady Tigers. And on the other end, it'll be Mia Copeland who takes it. Kick will stay straight on. Zook can't get a hold of it, and now a shot is going to come, and it's going to go through a host of bodies, and no one was able to get a hold of it. Shot will come again this time, and they're going to give possession to Pinedale. Don't really know what the call was. The shot was by Hansen, or by Emma Getz. Getz looked at the official with her arms outstretched like, what happened? But it'll be Pinedale's ball. And Lear will take it. She takes the one jump. Every time she takes the kick, it'll go right to Knockhazel for Lander Valley. And now Emma's going to have a little bit of room. She ran right into double team coverage and stolen away nicely by the Lady Wranglers and by Bing. Abby Copeland gets it almost to Knockhazel. Collision right there, now center circle. And Pinedale is going to try to make a move. She doesn't have numbers, does Brannon, and so easily Demi Stauffenberg takes that ball away. Here comes the Lady Tigers in response. Getz is tied up with Mika, and they're going to give possession to Pinedale off the tie-up. Right around 27 minutes left in the ball game. It's still 1-0 from the Emma Getz goal in the first half. It'll be a free kick for Pinedale as we reset. Kick will come in, and it is a lot of contact there between Knockhazel and Verska. That is Emmeline Verska, who is in for Pinedale. She'll take the free kick. Goes all the way down to Lear. Lear could not grab a hold of it, and so the defense again for Lander Valley does its job to get it out of the attacking third. It ends up all the way on the far side. Getz could not handle it. It does get to Nielsen, and now Getz will have it. And now we got a sprint as Knockhazel, is this the first time they've gotten really close. Knockhazel shot goes off the post. And Knockhazel looks at the official as she thinks she was fouled. And now another shot is going to come, and that one's going to go. And that is Emma Getz, second of the afternoon. It's now 2-0 in favor of Lander Valley, and really that was close to being a goal for Knockhazel as it went straight on to the post, and she turned around and right place, right time. Emma Getz didn't stop playing and took it home, and that was her second of the afternoon. And so now it's 2-0 Lander Valley with under 26 minutes left. Ball far side now with Lander. Stolen away by Verska. and it will be kicked out of bounds by Pinedale, and so they will it'll be a Lander Valley throw in. Ball comes down to Morton. She was on the touchline momentarily, and so now it'll be on the far side. They were looking to go for Whitney Hansen. Knockhazel shot on goal, and now she got it. Annabelle Knockhazel, 30 seconds ago, hit one on the post, and it looked like she was fouled, but then 30 seconds later, she puts it home 3-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. She was determined to put that one away after the close call just a few moments ago. And so they will give Annabelle Knockhazel the goal, and it's 3-0 now with 25 minutes left. And now the offense for Lander seems to be clicking a little bit. Knockhazel just pushed down Kochi, and they're going to give possession to Pinedale, obviously, as she got pushed down. And so it'll be a throw in, and it will go all the way to Morton. She looks to cross the field. She does get it across the field to Nielsen. Nielsen up to Emma Getz. Getz back to Nielsen. Nielsen is going to go Emma, but I don't think Emma was looking for that pass, and so it'll trickle over the touchline. It'll be a goal kick for Pinedale with 24:15 left in the ballgame. And how quickly the game can change. We've seen it a couple times this season where it was 1-0 less than 3 minutes ago, and all of a sudden Lander Valley was able to kick up the offense a little bit and really put some serious separation between them and Pinedale. Shot is going to come on, and that one's going to go in. Whitney Hansen with a goal this afternoon. It's now 4-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers of Lander Valley. There is a couple of substitutions coming in for Lander Valley. They have taken out the goalkeeper for the Lady Wranglers. And I don't have a number on her or who that is, and so free kick, however, for Pinedale as we return to action. Ball will come down, and it'll be Abby Copeland who ends up with it. She gets it to Knockhazel. Mia Copeland kicks it off of one of the Pinedale players, so it'll be a throw-in for Lander Valley. She quickly gets it in, does Mia, and she gets it over to Nielsen. Nielsen now to Getz. Getz makes a person miss. She's going to go to Knockhazel. Knockhazel gets cut off, however, by Jensen. And the ball will go over the touchline, and it'll be last touched for Lander. It'll be last touched Pinedale, and so Lander Valley will take the throw in with under 23 minutes left now. Hansen has it. She gets it to Getz to Knockhazel. Knockhazel again has that one sail. And it will be a throw-in. It'll be a goal kick for Pinedale. And it'll be Anna Lear who takes it on the right of the goalkeeper. Kick comes in, goes through two bodies, and finally ends up with Whitney Hansen. Hansen's going to go to Getz. Getz gets rubbed off of the ball for a moment. Still with it, though. She's going to try to get it over to Nielsen. Nielsen will let it trickle over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for Pinedale, and again, it'll be Anna Lear who takes it. Stolen away by Nielsen. Nielsen thought shot, decided against it, and Lear with a nice play to kick it out. It will trickle all the way down to Lander Valley's defense, and it'll go over to Abby Copeland. Copeland has it stolen away. Pinedale looks to, they're going to take a shot. A shot is going to be just well wide of goalkeeper Kaylee Ballstrom. And so they're going to have, really, as far as I can remember, this is the first goal kick that Lander Valley has had all game. And it'll be Mia Copeland who takes it with under 21 left. 4-0 in favor of Lander Valley. Ball will come all the way down, and it'll be with Emma Getz. Getz is going to try to get it downfield. Nice defensive play by Romano to deflect. It'll still be Lander Valley's ball, but they had something cooking there as Knockhazel was running towards goal and could have had it in stride if the pass had gotten through. Possession is going to stay with Lander, and it'll be almost like a corner kick. It'll be a few feet away from a corner kick, but it's a free kick for Lander Valley, just from almost the same spot as a corner. Kick is going to come in, and it'll go side of the net, and so it will be another goal kick for Pinedale with 20 minutes left, exactly halfway through the second half, and Lander Valley has control of this one 4-0. Anna Lear will wait and set up. She'll take the kick. Kick will go right to Annabelle Knockhazel for a split second. Still, though, in the attacking third, that has, like I said, as I feel like I've a broken record, it has been like that all afternoon. Nielsen does get it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel is going to get around, and it'll go just wide. That time she had all the idea right. It was just wide of the net. And again, it'll be another goal kick for Anna Lear and the Pinedale Lady Tigers. Kick will come in. Low line drive will still be in the defensive third for Pinedale, and Lander is going to try to, she's double teamed, Anna is Getz, and they're going to give possession to Lander off the tie-up, and Getz is going to take the free kick. She quickly takes it. Shot is going to come right through, and it'll just trickle off to the side of the goalkeeper, and so Anna Lear again will take a goal kick, I believe. They're going to say it was deflected off of the goalkeeper, and so it'll be a corner kick for Abby Copeland and the Lady Tigers. Kick will come in. Shot is going to go off of the foot of Mason Morton, and it will go over the touchline, and now for sure it's going to be a goal kick for Pinedale with 18 minutes left in the second half. 4-0 Lady Tigers. Anna Lear has got to be really tired after the amount of goal kicks she's had to take, and stolen away again by Lander Valley. Knockhazel will have it. She gets it to Whitney Hansen. Hansen kicks it out, and kick is going to come on the way, and it'll go over the net. And again, Mason Morton with the same problem as Knockhazel has had a couple times this afternoon, as it just she gets under it and it carries, and so it will be another goal kick, and this time Anna Lear will not take it. It's going to come on the other side. Kick will come in. It gets a little bit further. It actually gets a lot further. It'll go all the way almost to midfield. And kick up by Knockhazel, gets it over to Abby Copeland. Copeland is tripped. She goes down. She gets up, and she got a smile on her face. That's good to see. And kick will come from Hansen, and she was looking, I believe, to go to Getz, but Getz, again, was unable to catch up to the pass. A little bit too hard of a touch there, and it goes over the touchline, and so it's going to be a goal kick, and it'll be Verska who takes it for Pinedale. Kick comes in, and stolen away quickly is Lander Valley. It's going to go to Abby Copeland. Copeland goes to Hansen. Hansen is going to take a shot, and it gets deflected but not held on to, and finally the goalkeeper runs out off of her line and is able to grab a hold of it, and it will reset the play with under 16 minutes left. Ball gets rolled in and stolen away, as that was really didn't look like what was supposed to happen. And now Knockhazel's going to have a shot on goal, and she got it that time. A little chip shot just goes, and it will go as another goal for Annabelle Knockhazel, her second of the afternoon. It's now 5-0 Lady Tigers with under 16 left. And remember, at the beginning of the second half, it was 1-0 Lady Tigers. The Lady Tigers have really stepped up the offense here in the second half and now have put a sizable lead on the Lady Wranglers. Pinedale will try to get it downfield quickly. It is stolen away by Allie Atnip, who's in. She started the game this afternoon. And now Abby Copeland's got a little bit of room to work with. She's going to center it to Emma Getz. Getz is going to kick it, and it is going to go right to the goalkeeper. And she's able to easily hold on to it as we reach 15 minutes left. Roll in comes down to Jensen. Jensen tries to get it out again. It'll go right into Lander Valley's grip, and it will be Getz again who has it. She's going to go to Nielsen. Nielsen is going to go back to Getz. Getz is right in the arc. She gets stuffed, goes down to her knees. She gets back up. Ball is still in the attacking third, however, for Lander. And finally, the ball trickles all the way back on the far side, and Mia Copeland gets it to Mason Morton. Morton is going to go Nielsen on the far side. Nielsen looks to go to Hansen. She gets it to her, but Hansen gets it off the top, her tiptoes, and it will go over the touchline, and it'll be another goal kick for I believe it's going to be another goal kick for Pinedale. It is going to be a corner kick for Lander. Again, I didn't see the deflection, but they will give corner kick to Lander. Kick comes in. It goes through a host of people and trickles all the way to the other side, and Abby Copeland will have it. Ball comes up, and it'll go off of Alexis Thompson for Pinedale. Allie Atnip will throw the ball in. It'll end up with Abby Copeland. Copeland gets it to Whitney Hansen. Hansen has a goal in this second half. Ball far side with Nielsen. Centered to Knockhazel. A little bit of a touch pass was going to Hansen, but Hansen overshot the pass, and so it'll go over the touch line, and it'll be another throw in for Pinedale. Ball comes in. Gets it to Getz, who is looking for Abby Copeland. It'll be over the touch line, and it'll be last touched by Lear, and so it'll be Abby Copeland who takes the corner kick as we are right around 12 and a half minutes left in the ball game. It's 5-0 Lander. And they're going to look for more here. Kick will come. It's a low live drive kick. It ends up with Nielsen. It goes partially through, ends up getting kicked out by Romano. Still in the attacking third is Lander. And again, another defensive play by Pinedale to get it out. Atnip keeps it in. She gets it to Morton. Across the way to Nielsen. Nielsen, I think, was going to go shot, but close out by... Shot is going to go right across in front of the face of the goalkeeper. And it will be another corner kick for the Lady Tigers. And it's going to be Abby Copeland again who takes it. And this time it looks like they're going to set up for the short one. Nope, they're going to go straight in. It'll go to absolutely no one. Finally, a shot gets through, and it will trickle over the touchline again as Getz was looking for her hat trick. And it will be yet another corner kick for the Lady Tigers with 11 minutes 15 and counting here in a few seconds. Thank you, clock. 11 minutes, 15 seconds left in the ball game. It's 5-0 Lady Tigers. Kick will come in. High arcing kick. Goes off of the foot of Emma Getz. Gets kind of stopped right there. And Abby's able to save it. It'll be Ella Stanberry. Well, I guess she did not save it. So it'll be still a throw in for Lander. Abby throws it in. She gets it over to Whitney Hansen. Hansen back to Abby. Abby's going to have a lot of room to work with. She centers it to Emma. Emma's got all kinds of guarded. And finally the ball gets out of the immediate danger. It'll be trickled out of bounds. It'll be last touched by Pinedale and by Alina Mika. And so it'll be a throw-in for Nielsen on the far side with 10 minutes, 20 seconds left. Hansen tried to get a shot off. She's blocked by Romano. Ball still in the attacking third for Lander Valley as we reach 10 minutes. Shot is going to come off of the foot of Hansen, and it will be trickled wide, and so it'll be a goal kick for Pinedale as we are under 10 minutes left in the first game of two games as the Tigers and the Wranglers will go at it. After this, Nielsen will come out, and Kinsley McClung, the freshman forward, will come in. Ball gets kicked right to Abby Copeland, and Abby is all kinds of harassed. She gets pushed off the ball, and again Romano is going to be the one who kicks it out of bounds, and the whistle. Abby turned around and was looking at the official thinking she had got called for something, but it's just going to be a corner kick for Lander Valley. Abby kicks it, low line drying kick, goes right off the shin of Romano, still in the attacking third, really just right outside the box. Abby is going to have it again. She's going to look to cross, and again, there's going to be another whistle, and it's going to be Pinedale's ball. Kick will come from Verska on the far right side. Goes off of the head of Abby Copeland, and Atnip kicks it out of bounds. Last touch by her, so it'll be a throw-in for Pinedale. Atnip tries to steal it away, unable to do so. Demi Stauffenberg kicks it right over to Pinedale, and again, Atnip with a nice play to keep it out of the attacking third of Pinedale. Ella Stanberry gets it to Whitney Hansen. Hansen, the senior, gets it across to McClung. McClung over to Emma Getz. Getz is going to look to center. She gets it to Hansen. Hansen's going to go shot. She was going to go Ella Stanberry, but Stanberry couldn't control the pass, and it will go off of the foot of Ella, and it'll be another goal kick for the Lady Wranglers as we are under 8 minutes left in a 5-0 ball game. Verska will take it again. A low kick goes right to Emma Getz. Ball gets deflected as the long shot came away. Could not control it, could the goalkeeper. So it was still really in attack mode there for Lander Valley, and nice defensive play by Anna Lear to get the ball out of immediate danger again. They will redo the throw-in with under 7 minutes left. 5-0 is the score in favor of the Lady Tigers. Shot will go over the net, well over the net, almost hit the guys who were working out behind, who were stretching for the game after this behind the net, and it will be another goal kick for Verska and the Lady Wranglers. 6.5 minutes left, and Lander Valley is well on their way to winning this ball game. 5-0 is the score. Ball will come down, and it is going to be Lander with it, and it's going to be Hansen who takes a shot, and it goes just wide again for the Lady Tigers. And as I've said about 5 times in the last, I feel like, minute or so, it's going to be another goal kick for the Lady Wranglers this time, and it's going to come down, and it's going to be headed off by Getz. Getz will knock it out of bounds, and so it'll be a throw-in for Pinedale. Far side, throw-in comes. It's on the right up against the touch line, and it goes over the touch line, and so Lander will regain possession with 5.5 left. Ball gets thrown in, and it will go deflected off of a Lander player, and so Pinedale will take possession right back. Throw in comes. Mason Morton on that far side gets it up to Kinsley McClung. McClung kicks it out of bounds, could not hold on to the pass, and so it'll be another throw-in for Pinedale as we are under 5 minutes left. Henry is back in on that far side. She kicks it, and it will be a free kick for Lander Valley. Long kick comes in. This one had a lot of oomph behind it. It'll be intercepted by Anna Lear, and she's going to get the ball all the way up to center circle. Nice play by Demi Stauffenberg to come up a little bit to get the ball back into the attacking third. It's going to be Whitney Hansen who has it. Hansen gets over to Emma Getz. Getz is going to go around one of the officials, gets it to Mason Morton, who gives it right back to Emma. And ball will trickle all the way back. It will be with Mia Copeland. Copeland will center. She gets it to Emma Getz again. Emma is going to take a shot, and that one goes off and through, and Emma has the hat trick this afternoon. It is 6-0 in favor of Lander Valley with under 4 minutes left. Emma put all of it she had behind that one, and the goalkeeper was there. It was just too hard of a kick, and she was unable to really hold on to it, and it trickles through. And so that's twice Emma has had a goal like that this afternoon, where the goalkeeper had a hand on it but could not really hold on to it to make sure it did get by. And so makes it 6-0 now with under 4 minutes left. Ball comes down. Mason Morton will get it up to Whitney Hansen. Hansen with a goal this afternoon. She's got all kinds of room. She gets it up to Emma Getz. Getz is going to go, and shot is going to be on, and it'll go just wide as the Lady Tigers had an opportunity there. That one goes just wide. And the clock has stopped with 3:57 left. We should be right around 3:45, 3:30 left. there's going to be a goal kick for the Lady Tiger, or for the Lady Wranglers, and now the clock is running, so we should be right around 3:45 left, and now they're going to stop it. So they're going to say 3.5 minutes left, so I was off by 15 seconds. And so now it'll be 3:30 left. 6-0 is the score. Goal kick will come in, and clock will run, and here we are again. Hansen to Getz. Getz goes by multiple defenders. Tried to get it over to Kinsley McClung. She can't get to it, so it'll be last touch by Lander. Pinedale throws it in quickly. And it's stolen away momentarily by Mason Morton, and she kicks it over the touchline, and Pinedale will throw it in again. And again, Mason Morton will have it, and this time it goes over the touchline after being knocked off of Haley Henry's arm, and so throw in for Lander Valley with 2:45 and counting left. Throw in goes off of McClung, and so Pinedale retains possession. And then the same thing happens, and now Lander will regain possession. Multiple throw-ins here in the last 20 or 30 seconds. McClung over on that far side gets possession. She gets it over to Stanberry for a moment, but they are going to give possession to Lander, and a free kick. Kick will come in quickly. It'll go off of the knee of Jensen. Stolen away, though. Shot is going to go off of Romano, and Lander is going to still gain possession, as momentarily it was stolen away by Verska. Ball will trickle over the touchline. It'll be Lander's ball with 1:45 and counting. It's 6-0. Lander will move to 5-2 on the season and 4-1 in conference. And the Lady Wranglers will drop to 2-7 and 0-5 in conference. Under 90 seconds left. Lander will kick the ball over the touchline, and it'll be a throw-in for Pinedale. Lady Wranglers throw it in, and Wynn kind of got a hold of that one. It looked like a little bit, and it will just drift over the touchline as we are right at 1 minute left in this one. Throw in. Lander will go to McClung. McClung has it right on the touchline. She gets it up. She gets it over to Whitney Hansen. Hansen looks to hold on to the ball, really, and finally gives it up. She gets it to Morton. Morton with a shot. It gets deflected. Still in play, however. Shot is going to go up, and it'll go off the side of the net. And that was close by, I believe that was Ella Stanberry, who almost had an opportunity at it. 27 seconds left. The goalkeeper will give the ball up. There will be a goal kick for Pinedale. They will bring it in with 20 seconds left. It'll trickle all the way down to Atnip. Atnip can't get a hold of it, and now Pinedale is going to try to get it through. They get it to Demi Stauffenberg. Shot is going to go all the way across, and there's going to be a foot race. Atnip needs to make sure she knows who's behind her. 5 seconds left, and that is going to go over the touchline, and that is going to be the ball game. Final score is 6-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. It was a slow start as they only led 1-0 after one, but then they came out blazing in the second half to finish the game 6-0. We're going to take a commercial break, and when we come back, we will enter the Click It or Ticket post-game show, and we will have final thoughts of this matchup between the Lady Wranglers and the Lady Tigers. Again, final score 6-0 in favor of Lander. We'll be right back.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Welcome back, everyone. Final score 6-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. And looking at the scores for this one, Whitney Hansen had 1, Annabelle Knockhazel had 2, and Emma Getz had the hat trick with 3. And all of those, but Emma Getz's first one was in the second half. And so Lander Valley came out in the second half and really dominated the game throughout the second half, and really the entire game. They were in the attacking third a lot, but they just could not get that offense going for going into the first half, and then finally they were able to get it to click in the second half. And again, as we mentioned, Delaney Sullivan was not in this game, but Lander Valley obviously able to continue to dominate offensively, but it took a lot longer than normal, and so we hope that Delaney is okay. We hope that we will see her soon, because Lander Valley is going to have a big-time matchup on Tuesday as they take on Worland on the road, and then next Friday is going to be the Lander Valley Lady Tigers at home as they take on Powell, and then on Saturday, not this Saturday, but next Saturday, they will take on Cody at home. And so we're almost done with the road trip that we have had almost feels like all season. Lander has been on the road a lot, and now they will have, I believe, 5 of the last 6 games that they will have will be at home. The only road game left after Worland will be at Mountain View, and I believe that's the last game of the regular season for both the Lady Tigers and the Tigers. But that's down the road, and we'll get to that later on. So obviously, you know, Emma Getz, the captain, the senior, led the way here this afternoon. But Annabelle Knockhazel, the junior, and Whitney Hansen, the other captain in the midfield, did an outstanding job offensively. Mason Morton defensively as well did an outstanding job. A lot of the goal kicks that they took, she was able to get a hold of easily and quickly to keep the attacking pressure on for Lander, and they were able to, and like I said, in the second half, put the game away in the final with the final score of 6-0. And so that's going to do it for the Click It or Ticket post-game show. We're going to take an extended break here, and then when we come back, we will transition into the boys' Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show, and we are in for a dandy here this afternoon for the Tigers and the Wranglers, and so it's going to be an exciting matchup. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll get you set up for that matchup. You're listening to Tigers Soccer on YO Today's YouTube as well as on KFCW Facebook.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wider range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show as we set up for the Tigers and the Wranglers. Coming into the matchup, the Tigers sit at 3-2 overall and 2-1 in conference. Actually, that is incorrect. That would be 3 and got to figure out how this would go. It's actually going to be 4-2 and 3-1 in conference as they beat Cody on Monday. And so their record now sits at 4-2 and 3-1 in conference. And for the Wranglers of Pinedale, they come in with a 2-5 overall record, and they sit at 1-3 in conference. And so, same concept really as we saw in the girls' game. Again, on paper, this should be a Lander Valley benefit. It'll be a Lander Valley on paper benefits a lot of ways against Pinedale. But we talked to Coach Dean Schaaf after the Cody game, and he said that they really struggle when they come out and play at Pinedale. And so Dean Schaaf said that he was going to make a very valid effort and a very big basically, he was going to tell his boys to be ready to play as soon as they get off the bus, and we hope that is the case, because the other thing that we talked about is coming up, as we mentioned, is Worland coming up next Tuesday, and Coach Dean Schaaf said that, we don't look over anybody, but, we play Worland next week. And that pretty much sums up how big the matchup against Worland is coming up next week on the road. But they've got to get past this Pinedale team, and like Coach Dean Schaaf said, and I looked back on it, they historically come out rather slow when they play here. And so they will, hopefully the entire team will be ready to play, and they'll be ready to go as this matchup will take place. And right now, as I'm looking out, it looks like everyone who normally plays will play. We'll get to the Sutherland starting lineups later on. But it looks like everyone is good to go. I see Jaden Elliott out there with with no boot on, so he looks good to go. and Caleb Wheeler is out there as well. And so it looks like everyone will be as the same as it has been, regular starters and everything. But we will double check on that before we go too far. But it looks like everyone who normally plays will play that I can see. So we'll take another commercial break. We're about 4:15 left until we start the boys action, and so we'll take a break. And when we come back, it'll be Sutherland starting lineups, and we'll get this one underway between the Wranglers and your Tigers. You're listening to Lander Valley Tigers Soccer on YO Today's YouTube as well as on KFCW Facebook. I'm Travis Gupton. We'll be right back.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
It's Physical Therapy Month.
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 October is National Physical Therapy Month, and here at Teton Therapy, we are celebrating all month long. In our Lander and Riverton clinics, we're hosting special events, celebrations, and great giveaways for our patients, past, present, and future. Check us out at Teton Therapy PC on Facebook for more details.
Whatever. I like AP better.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers Soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jonathan Fabian, and I'd like to welcome you to Health Source.
Health Source is Fremont County's trusted source for specialized treatment of chronic back pain, headache, injuries, sciatica, and more, all without the risks of drugs or surgery. Health Source offers well-rounded care by combining exercise and chiropractic, from offering nutritional advice to the availability of a decompression table or laser. You'll walk out of Health Source a whole new person. Call Health Source Chiropractic at Riverton today at 307-463-2770. Located at 910 North 8th Street in Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Welcome back, everyone, to Pinedale High School, and we are just about ready to get started. We are going to give you the Sutherland's starting lineups. First, for the home team, Pinedale, they will bring out first Dylan Call, Gage Zook, James Winkelcotter, Jace Ramage, Colbin March, number 11, Lafayette Martinez, number 13, Jackson Harbor, number 15, Christian Sosa Sanchez, number 6, Dustin Larson, and then number 24, Graham Harbor, and then in goal will be Brody Homby. And then for your Lander Valley Tigers, it is going to be, like I said, the same as it looks as always. It is going to be Sam Welsh. It'll be Silas Wheeler, Carter Ayers, Kellen Donahue, Ben Hamilton, Otis Beeson, Jaden Elliott, Calum Wheeler, Tyson Race, Joe Hellier, and in goal will be Cody Elliott. And so that'll be who Coach Dean Schaaf brings to the table this afternoon for this matchup. And again, it's going to be really interesting to see how this matchup begins for the first few minutes. As Coach Dean Schaaf mentioned to us on, I believe it was Monday at the Cody game, that this is one of the places that for some reason the Tigers have a hard time starting off with. They come out slow and they don't come out the way that they want to, and so hopefully it'll be not the case this afternoon, but we will see for sure how this game unfolds. And again, it's good to see that Jaden Elliott and Calum Wheeler are able to play. They were a little banged up about a week or so ago after the matchup between Lander and Riverton, and so it's good to see both of them out and being able to play. And it's going to be it's going to be an interesting matchup for sure. And like I said, the first 5 minutes should really tell us all we need to know. It's going to be Lander who starts, and it'll be Kellen Donahue who will take the opening kick to begin this one. The officials are making sure everybody's in place. Kellen Donahue will look behind him, talk to his teammates, and still waiting on everyone to get ready. And we are off and running. Kellen Donahue will give the ball all the way back to Otis Beeson, across to Hellier. Hellier will give it back to Beeson, all the way back to Calum Wheeler, and then over to Ben Hamilton. So Lander will start going from one end to the other. He gets it to Silas Wheeler, does Hamilton. Hamilton gets it all the way back now to Calum Wheeler. They'll give it all the way over to the near side to Hellier, and they will switch the field. Now Jaden Elliott, and now we got a foot race starting off early. It's going to be Carter Ayers right up on the near side. Gets it over to Jaden Elliott. Elliott is going to cross field to Ben Hamilton. Hamilton surveys situation, slows up a little bit. Nice little step move there. Ball will go out of bounds. It'll go over the touchline. Last touched by Dustin Larson, and Larson will be the last one to touch it. And quickly, it is going to be Lander in the attacking third. Throw in comes down to Kellen Donahue. Donahue is shaded away nicely, and it'll be a goal kick as nicely defended there by Pinedale to not let Donahue get a hold of that ball. And so Brody Homby will take the goal kick, and they are looking. Someone knocked the goal off of the line, and so the official had that fixed, and so Homby will take the goal kick as we are just underway here in the first half. Kick comes all the way down to Hamilton. He gets it across, and it's stolen away. And Cody Elliott was way off of his line, but luckily he was able to get back there before the ball was taken by Sosa Sanchez. Ball will be thrown back in. It'll go to Silas Wheeler. One of the Pinedale players goes down. No call. Gets to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to chip. He's going to have Kellen Donahue on the far side. Donahue slows up and looks to cross. Unable to do so is it nicely defended by Pinedale. And now shot will come off awkwardly by, I believe that was Tyson Race on the far side. And it will go over the touchline, but it'll be a goal. It'll be a corner kick for Lander Valley. Yeah, Tyson Race slipped, it looked like a little bit, and could not get all of that shot on, but he was still, it'll come in. It'll go through everyone. Silas Wheeler could not get a hold of it. Ball will go over, and it will be Martinez who kicks it way out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Lander Valley. Lander is staying in the offensive third for sure, but Pinedale is up to the task so far. Martinez and Welsh battle, stolen away by Martinez. Nice plays by Martinez so far early on. On that far side, it is now with Zook. Zook up against the touchline. He's got Donahue all over him. Donahue finally steals the ball away. Donahue tries to split two defenders, and Zook is going to, again, nicely shield Donahue, and it will be another goal kick for the Wranglers as we are 36 and a half left in the first half. And they're going to give a corner kick to Lander Valley. Kick will come short to Welsh. Welsh was going to go to, I believe that was Carter, and could not get it through. Still, though, with Lander Valley in the attacking third with Silas Wheeler. Wheeler is going to give it all the way back to Hellier. Hellier is going to go cross to Jaden Elliott. Elliott is going to get it to Donahue. Or to Ayers, I'm sorry. Ayers is going to try to get through, can't do it. Ball gets deflected and ping-ponged around, and it'll end up with Martinez for Pinedale. He gets it all the way up to Sanchez. Sanchez and Wheeler battle it out. Wheeler is able to steal it away from him. He gets it to Hamilton. Hamilton will go to Welsh. Welsh almost got it deflected off of a Pinedale player, but he's able to control it. And again, Zook defended nicely and shielded Welsh, and the ball will go out, and it'll be another goal kick for Pinedale. And they have had a few early on in this game. Hamby will take it. Didn't get all of it as it goes off of the head of Kellen Donahue. Donahue now has a little bit of room. He'll look to get it over to Jaden Elliott. Elliott has about 4 people on him. He gets through them. Shot will come off of the hands of Hamby, and it will get kicked out. Not really far out, but it's still going to be possession with Lander, and it's going to be Hellier who takes it. Hellier gets it to to Elliott, and it is kicked out by Harbor. And stolen away is Sanchez. Sanchez is going to try to outrun Wheeler and unable to do so, and it will be over to Hamilton as Lander will look to counter. Ball is last touch by Pinedale, and so it is going to be a throw-in for Lander Valley, and Wheeler will have it. He gets it all the way back to Hamilton. Hamilton back to Silas Wheeler. Over to Sam Welsh. Welsh and Zook battle. Zook steals it away, and then Silas takes it right back away from him. Welsh benefits, gets the ball, and gets it to Carter Ayers, and then back to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler crosses, gets it over to Hamilton. Hamilton tries to center it up to Donahue, but again, defensively, it was really well done by Pinedale to make sure that the ball did not get on Donahue's foot cleanly, and they shielded him away, so it'll be another corner kick for Lander. But again, nice defensive play by Pinedale to make sure that they could not get a full possession low inside the box. This kick's going to come out, and it's going to go off of Beeson. Beeson's going to go knee, and it'll go just wide. Beeson actually went up and kneed the ball, and it goes just wide right of Hamby, and so it'll be another goal kick for Pinedale with 33 minutes left in this first half. Kick comes all the way in, and it's Martinez, and it is Ayers, and gets it over to Elliott. Across the field to Tyson Race, back to Hamilton, and now Race is in a foot race, as you will, and it'll be last touched by Pinedale, and it'll be a throw-in for the Tigers. There's going to be a cross, and it's going to get through, and it's going to go with Wheeler. Wheeler goes goes off of the shin, actually, of Elliott. If Elliott wasn't there, that ball was going through. Still, Donahue has it. He's going to go to Elliott. Elliott's going to go shot, and it's going to trickle wide again of the goal, and so it'll be another kick, and this time it's going to be another goal. It's going to be another corner kick for Lander, and it's going to come to the other side between Sam Welsh and Carter Ayers. Kick is going to come out to Hellier. Hellier's going to take a shot. It's going to go to Donahue, and it goes off of the knee of Ayers back to Welsh. It's just dying there in the center. Finally, it comes away, and now we got a foot race. Nice play by Caleb Wheeler to get through Sanchez. Sanchez still has possession. Finally gets it to Zook, and now Zook is going to make a run up to Martinez, and Martinez just goes off the side of his foot a little weird, and it will be a throw-in for Lander as Pinedale had something cooking there for a moment. Throw-in will come from Hellier. He gets it to Welsh. Welsh gets really turned around, and they give possession to Pinedale, and then Welsh takes it right back. Welsh is still going to have, and now Welsh has got a lot of room to work with. He's going to try to chip it in to Kellen Donahue, and unable to do so, but it ends up with Jaden Elliott, who's also a great player, to have the ball right there outside the top of the arc. Now Welsh is going to go, and he's going to look for Carter Ayers, but too hard of a touch. Goes over the touchline, and it'll be a throw-in, or it'll be a goal kick for Pinedale. Carter Ayers had all kinds of day to work with if that pass was on point. Almost 10 minutes gone in the first half. It's still nothing on the boards. Kellen Donahue with it. Gets it over to Hellier. Hellier has got Martinez all over him. Gets it back to Wheeler. Wheeler over to Hamilton. Defenseman play pitch and catch a little bit. Gets it up to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler to Welsh. Welsh is going to try to lead in Jaden, and it's going to be another little bit too hard of a pass, and it will go over the touchline. Another goal kick for the Tigers with 10 minutes officially gone in the first half. 30 minutes left, first half. Hamby will slow up a little bit, and he'll take the kick. It'll go over to Harbor for a moment, and Harbor unable to hold on to the kick, and it'll go over the it'll be last touch by him. That time headed off by Jace Ramage. Ball, and again, will be thrown in. Silas Wheeler has it momentarily, stolen away, and Pinedale looks to get out of the attacking third for Lander. Still, though, it's with now, and finally, it's going to be with Martinez, and Martinez gets it up about 5 feet, and then Lander takes it right back. Jaden Elliott has it. He's going to get it over to Tyson Race. Race looks it over, and it will be a throw-in for Pinedale's. Race. Just watch that ball kind of sail over his head. Race kicks it off of Harbor's shoulder, and so Lander will have a throw-in. Welsh chips it in. Perfect kick, and it's with Donahue. Donahue's got room if he takes it. Shot is up and good, and they're going to say no goal, and they're going to give possession back to Pinedale. And they're going to say that Donahue pushed, and so no goal. It stays at 0, and it will be a goal kick for Pinedale. So Pinedale dodged the bullet there as Donahue put it home, but the referee gave possession to Pinedale. Hellier to Welsh. Welsh on the far side gets bumped off of the ball by Dylan Call. It'll be a throw-in for Welsh. Welsh is going to go to Donahue. Too hard of a throw-in. Goes now to Jaden Elliott. Elliott off the beanie, saves it. And Elliott goes through one person's leg, now two people's leg, kicks somebody, and Carter Ayers ends up with it. And now Wheeler over to Donahue. They're right outside the box, right around the arc. Now Wheeler has it again, right at the arc. Shot is going to go almost through by Welsh, still in the attacking third by Lander Valley. It is with Call. Call tries to get it upfield, but it's stolen away by Hellier. Hellier again tries to get it to Carter Ayers, and this time is going to be Martinez by Sanchez, who kicks it out. And throw in comes to Silas Wheeler, back to Hellier. Hellier to Beeson. Beeson's going to go cross field on the other side and get it to Hamilton. Hamilton is going to give it up to a touch pass by Donahue, and now another lead pass is going to go on the foot of Carter Ayers. Ayers is right inside the box. He goes now, he's going to look to cross. He gets it to Welsh. Welsh is there, and it's taken out. Now Elliott's going to take a shot, and it will go over the touchline, and it'll be another goal kick for Pinedale. So Lander in that possession, and really the last two possessions, have really turned up the notch on the offensive attack, because that one was going towards net all the way. Hamilton on the far side to Donahue, another lead pass, and now it's going to be a sprint, and Race is unable to get to it, and it'll be another goal kick for Pinedale. 26 minutes left, first half, no score. Kick will be on the way by Hamby. It's stolen away by Silas Wheeler. Wheeler to Elliott. Elliott looked for Carter Ayers. Carter was tied up with Dylan Call, and it'll go off of Ayers, and so it'll be a throw-in. Throw-in quickly gets knocked out of bounds by Jaden Elliott, and ball stolen away by Sam Welsh. Welsh was trying to go shot from a long distance away, but it didn't hook, and it'll go out of bounds. Another goal kick for the Wranglers, and then Edwin Vega Hernandez has come in the game for Pinedale, and he will replace Jace Ramage. Kick will come in to center circle, and it will end up on the foot of the defense of Pinedale. They'll quickly get it center circle, and Kalen Wheeler comes flying in to make sure it doesn't go any further. And now it's back in the attacking third of Lander. Hellier has it to Welsh. Back to Hellier. Hellier splits defenders to get it all the way over to Tyson Race. And then Hellier again splits a lot of defenders, and he's able to get it all the way back to his defense. Still possession Lander. Hamilton kicks it, and it ricochets off of Sanchez. Still possession Lander. Sam Welsh is going to go for Elliott, and too hard of a pass. If that was on point again, Elliott had all kinds of day to work with, but it is going to go as another goal kick for the Wranglers. Kick is on the way and stolen away by Carter Ayers. Ayers makes Call go by him, and he jukes out his own player too as Hellier gets juked out of his boots. Throw-in comes from Call, and it goes upfield. Fine, it goes upfield, and it's saved, and they're going to say it did go over the touchline, and so it'll be a throw-in for Pinedale, and it'll be number 13, Harbor, who takes it. He gets it all the way down to Caleb Wheeler, and it's a little bit ping-pong. Shot is going to come on to Silas Wheeler's foot, and Ayers has it in the defending third for Lander. Over to Silas. Silas spins, makes a person miss, gets it to Carter. Carter has it stolen away by Martinez. Hamilton gets it, a foot on it, and a long kick, and now a foot race. Everybody seems to be good to go, and still nobody's has got everybody there, and the ball will go out of bounds. It'll be over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in. Carter Ayers will quickly take it and get it to Jaden Elliott. Elliott over back to Carter. Down in that corner, now gets it out of that corner, gets it over to Joe Hellier. Hellier to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler makes one person miss. He's going to get it up to Welsh. Welsh is thinking shot. He gets it up to Wheeler. Wheeler gets his shot blocked, and it is stolen away. Lander Valley does still in the attacking third, and then as soon as I say that, it's kicked all the way out by Colbin March for Pinedale. It'll be a throw-in for Lander with 22 minutes left. Ball comes in and saved, I believe. They're going to say it was saved, and it's going to go as a last touch by Lander, and so it's going to go as a throw-in for Pinedale. Now a lead pass. They were looking, Pinedale was for Hernandez, and Caleb Wheeler stepped right in and stole it away. He brings the ball up on the far side. He gets it over to Tyson Race, who's got Kellen Donahue kind of really by himself. Now he's got one person to beat. Nice speed there by Martinez to get up on him and get away. Ball is still in the attacking third. Welsh is going to try to get a shot through. Can't do it. Stolen away. Wheeler has it now as it's stolen right back away from Zook. Welsh with it. Over to Silas Wheeler. To Hellier. Hellier's going to go Jaden Elliott. Elliott's going to make a person miss. Shots on. Goal! And so it's 1-0 Lander Valley, and Jaden Elliott, after being in a walking boot, now has 2 goals in the last 2 games. Ball will come to quickly stolen away. Jaden Elliott is going to have it as Bear Blackburn is in now. Bear is going to get it over to Kellen Donahue. Donahue's in that low corner. Gets it over to Trey Laird, who's in. To Bear Blackburn. Over to Tyson Race. And ball is going to be quickly and a lot of speed, and here comes Pinedale on the rush. Pinedale all by himself there, still on the rush. Here comes Pinedale looking to respond. Everybody's going down. No call all by the official. Stolen away by Lander Valley. Pinedale came out with a fury there as 2 players for Hernandez, and I believe that was number 24, Harbor, were just going for goal all the way. They were sprinting hard, but it was stolen away by Lander, and that was a lot. As that was the first time Cody looked like he was ready to actually go for a block there the whole game. Ball comes down on the other side. Jaden Elliott with it. He's going to look to cross. He's got Kellen Donahue, but he's outnumbered. Ball is going to be touched and tapped out of bounds by the Wranglers, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lander with 19 minutes left, first half. Ball comes in. Bear Blackburn will have it. Ball will trickle over the timeline, or the touchline, I'm sorry, and it'll be a throw-in for Lander again, and it'll be Hamilton who will, I think, take it, and he does. He's going to throw it in. It'll go off of the head of a Pinedale player, and here they come again. Nice play by Beeson to not let that pass get through, or it was going to be Hernandez on a rush. and it still may be. Caleb Wheeler's now with Hernandez, and Caleb nicely and smartly kicks the ball away from the rush, and it will come out to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to now look to counter. Welsh is going to have all kinds of room. He's splitting everybody. Kick is up in the air right outside the arc. It ends up with Bear Blackburn. Blackburn was unable to corral it, and it'll be last touch by Pinedale as they kick it out of bounds. Quickly a throw-in, and Cody Elliott is going to be on that far side. He is all kinds of tangled up, and they're going to say that Elliott was the one who was the aggressor, and so it'll be a turnover, and it'll be Harbor who takes it for Pinedale on the free kick. Kick on the way, comes all the way in. And stolen away by Lander. Elliott kicks it up, and this time it's going to be Pinedale's Hamby who comes out and just grabs the ball to make sure that Cody Elliott or Kellen Donahue doesn't have a chance at it. Ball still with Lander, and now Tyson Race on the far side. He's going to look to cross. He tries to get it across. It's blocked off and stolen away by Pinedale. Zook will have it on the far side. He's going to have Hamilton on him. And really, Hamilton kind of just guided him out of bounds. And substitutions for Lander Valley as Colton Laird will come in, as will they're going to have Kaysen McClung come in for Lander Valley. And then let's see here, substitution is going to be Sanchez came out, and then Holden Saxton for Pinedale is in for the Wranglers. Throw in for Pinedale is stolen away, is kicked out of bounds, last touch by Pinedale. And so Lander will regain possession, and it'll be a throw-in, and they were looking automatically for Colton Laird, who had a goal last game against Cody, and that was a big-time thing for the team. And Coach Dean Schaff talked about that and how big of a spark he is. I love seeing this kid. I love seeing him play. He wrestled, and he's a state champion, but he's a great kid all the way around, and Dean Schaff had a lot of high praises for him. Ball is going to be with Lander on the far side, and it's going to be Jaden Elliott who's going to lead Colton Laird. And Laird gets the ball stolen away momentarily, and it's going to go over the touchline. Last touch by Jackson Harbor, and it'll be, they're going to say actually it was going to be last touch by Colton Laird, and so Harbor will throw it in. Zook kicks it down. Hellier overshot, and now Pinedale again on the rush. And again, there's no numbers, but he's going to try to get through it, is Hernandez. Hernandez finally slows up and waits for his teammates to come down. And a cross is going to come, and it's going to go off of the chest, and a shot is going to go wide as the shot by Martinez goes wide with 15 minutes left first half. 1-0 is the score. And Cody Elliott is going to have a goal kick for the first time this game. I believe he had a throw in. I think he threw it in, so that may be wrong. So I think that may be his second goal kick of the afternoon. Trey Laird gets the ball stolen away as Martinez gets it. He gets it over to Zook. Ball is still in the attacking third for Pinedale. They have it still. Nice play by Welsh to steal it away. And now we got a full-on sprint. And Colton Laird unable to catch up to the pass. And Jackson Harbor with a nice play to kick it out. It'll still be a throw-in for Lander, but again, nice play by Pinedale's defense to not let them have the rush. Welsh tries to kick the ball through. It's blocked off by Winkelcotter, and shot will come off and go out of bounds. It'll be last touched by Pinedale, and so it'll be a corner kick for Lander with under 14 left, first half. Welsh will have it far side and chips it in, and it's going to go off the head of Beeson and clanked off of the head of Zook as well. And so Lander is going to lose possession, and it's going to be Pinedale again on the rush. It's going to be Hernandez trying to get up. He's going to try to get it through Caleb Wheeler, but that just does not happen often, and Wheeler is able to get it back, and Welsh is now going to have possession as Lander looks to counter the attack. Kick is going to go, and I think he was looking to go cross to Jaden Elliott, who was all by himself on the far side, but the ball sails on Welsh, and so it'll be a turnover and goal kick for the Pinedale Wranglers. Substitution for Pinedale, and kick will come in for the Wranglers. It'll go on to the foot of Hernandez. Hernandez, again, is going to meet Wheeler, and again, Wheeler just does not give up a lot of balls by him. And so Hamilton gets it. He's going to try to get it to Trey Laird, and Laird should have came to that because it was easily intercepted by a Pinedale player, and again, easily stolen away by Pinedale. And Pinedale has possession on the circle. They're going to try to kick it up, and it gets through the legs of Hernandez, and Caleb is able to get it back. Pinedale now has a little bit of something going. Nice closeout by two players by the Tigers, but they're going to give possession to Pinedale, and so it'll be a free kick for Pinedale with about a minute 11:45 left in the first half. Harbor will take the kick. Kick is going to be on the way. It sails and it goes over the net, and Cody Elliott had a hard time, it looked like, with that one, so he's a little bit lucky that went where it did, because that was almost no man's land. He was outstretched as hard as he could be. Welsh and Jaden Elliott will be taken out, and Donahue and Silas Wheeler will come back in for the Tigers. And as soon as I say that, Wheeler will have it. He's going to try to lead up Donahue, and nicely defended by March to make sure that it doesn't get to Donahue. Possession will go to the Wranglers. And it was weird because Blackburn looked at the official like, what did I do? And that always happens when I was playing football. I was asked, I didn't actually do anything, but they wanted to give me a 15-yard penalty anyway. But anyway, throw will come in for Pinedale, and it'll be with Harbor on the far side. Gets it over to Winklecotter. Tries to get it centered, gets it onto the foot, though, of Kellen Donahue, and now to Bear Blackburn. Blackburn gives it back to Hamilton. Hamilton couldn't control the kick, so he has to go get it. It goes all the way back up, and it's stolen away by Pinedale and Harbor. And now it's on the foot of Martinez. Martinez to Zook. Or sorry, that was not Zook, that was Winklecotter. And now Silas Wheeler has the ball. Looks to counter. He doesn't really have anybody with him. Trey Laird was there for a moment. It's stolen away again by Pinedale. And Caleb Wheeler does a really nice job to kick it out of bounds, as he had Ramage with him for just a moment. Ball is thrown in. Kicked up, and Caleb Wheeler heads it. Still possession with no one. Finally ends up on the foot of Saxton. Saxton tries to get past Silas Wheeler, gets it over, and now Pinedale's got something working here, and it's kicked out nicely by Bear Blackburn, and the Tigers are going to look to come the other way, and it's stolen away by Kellen Donahue by Colbin March. March looks to center, but again, Hamilton is there, and now he's going to have Colton Laird all by himself with three defenders of Pinedale, and somehow Colton wins the ball. Colton's going to look to shoot, and it's blocked off by the Pinedale defense. Colton Laird was all by himself against three defenders, and somehow he got through the three defenders And it is going to be a corner kick for the Tigers, as Kason McClung is going to come out, and I'm trying to see who's replaced. I think it's going to be Tyson Race that came back in. Ball goes through everybody. It ends up on the foot of Kellen Donahue, and Donahue just got it over the top of the bar on the net. If he would have had that probably an inch lower, that was going top shelf all the way. But it will be a goal kick for the Wranglers, and it'll end up going off of the chest of Silas Wheeler and will be with Kellen Donahue. Donahue gets it up to Trey Laird. Laird has got a little bit of room by himself. If he gets through one person, and he's going to go shot, and a nice save and a nice possession by Brody Homby to make sure that the ball does not, because he had Colton Laird there as well, if Homby had not grabbed a hold of that. Bear Blackburn over to Trey Laird. Laird, he goes through the legs of Trey, gets it back up to Hellier. Hellier goes through the legs of Blackburn. It's stolen away, and here comes Pinedale. Possession will go to Lander, and Jaden Elliott will come in, and he will replace Colton Laird. And a nice round of applause for Colton, and he will be replacing. He will come in and replace Colton. And quickly, Elliott had it for a moment, stolen away. Saxton has it, gets it over to Martinez. Martinez gives it back to his defenseman on the far side, behind him, and March gets it up. Nice play by Bear Blackburn to stuff that kick by Saxton. And it will go all the way back to the defense of the Tigers, and Ben Hamilton will have it, far side. Hamilton gets it to Blackburn. Blackburn back to Hamilton. And now Donahue is going to be in a little bit of a foot race. Shot is going to be crossed, and he had Jaden Elliott, and Elliott could not get enough of a foot on it to get it to go. And he took a little bit of a weird stretch, but it'll be just a really noisy goal kick for the Wranglers. Kick will come, and it will go out of bounds straight. And there's going to be substitutions for the Tigers, as Carter Ayers and Sam Welsh is going to come back in. And Bear Blackburn will come out, as will Trey Laird. Hellier throws the ball in, and it's deflected off of the leg of Saxton. It's going to be possession with the Tigers. It's going to go all the way back to Ben Hamilton on the far side. He's going to look to cross to get it on going the opposite direction. They don't like what they see on that side, and so they're going to cross field and bring it all the way back over to Hellier. Hellier gets it all the way into the center with Silas Wheeler, and a collision as Hellier and Ramage just collided with each other. They're going to give possession to Pinedale, and it's going to be Saxton who takes the throw in, and the throw in comes in before the substitution. Don't know if that was the idea or the plan there, but here we go anyway. Silas Wheeler is going to kick the ball up and get it to his, I believe it's his brother, don't quote me. If anybody can correct me, I'm all for it. It's Silas Wheeler. He gets it to Sam Welsh. Welsh chips and looked for Carter, and it's held on to by the goalkeeper, Brody Homby, and it will be another kick in. And this time he doesn't wait. He gets it all the way in quickly and off the head of the beanie of Caleb Wheeler, and possession will come right back to Lander. Sam Welsh will have it. Welsh to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler will get it across to Hamilton. Hamilton's going to look to cross. He was looking for Carter Ayers. It gets to Donahue, and Donahue gets it! That wasn't the design play, but we'll take it. Kellen Donahue makes it 2-0 in favor of the Tigers. So there are threes across the board, and it's now 2-0 in favor of the Lander Valley Tigers. Ball back in play quickly. Cross, and it's going to be Pinedale's defense who has it, and it's stolen away. Tyson Race gets it. He takes it away from Dylan Call. Ball will go out of bounds over the touchline, and so it'll be a throw-in for Pinedale as it was last touched by Kellen Donahue. Throw-in comes in, and it is with Ramage. Ramage and Wheeler again collide a little bit, and this time Welsh is going to have it. Gets it to Carter Ayers. To Welsh. Welsh was trying to chip it again, but it's stolen. It was off of the face. Shot is going to come through, however, and it'll go wide as Lander had another long shot opportunity there. Substitution again for Pinedale as Dustin Larson will come back in. He will replace, let's see here. He's going to replace number 23. I don't have a name on the roster with that number, but Dustin Larson will come back in, and it's going to be Jaden Elliott who has it for a moment. Could not get a pass through. Gets it to Hellier, however, and now to Carter Ayers. Back to Jaden. Elliott's going to look Donahue. He's got a lot of room if he takes it. Helen is going to take a shot, and this time Homby is able to hang on to it. 2 minutes left, first half. 2-0 is the score in favor of Lander. Ball comes down. Silas Wheeler with it. To Hamilton. Hamilton was looking Kellen Donahue again. Gets deflected. It still ends up with Lander's Sam Welsh. Over to Hellier. To Carter Ayers. Stolen away by March. Ball is going to be stolen right back, that time by Beeson. Over to Caleb Wheeler and cross the field to the other side and Ben Hamilton. Hamilton tries to get the ball up to Tyson Race. It was deflected once by Dylan Call. This time he gets it up to him, and it's stolen away by Call. And now we're just in midfield, kind of just not really going anywhere. And this time, Ben Hamilton gets it really deep into the attacking third, and it's going to be with Kellen Donahue. Gives it up to Welsh. Welsh is going to make 4 people miss. Shot is going to be on, and it's going to be held on to. And Pinedale dodged a bullet there. Sam Welsh, as far as I know, has not scored yet this season since he made his debut for the team this season a couple of weeks ago. 40 seconds left, first half. Pinedale is going to have a throw-in, and it's deflected off by the head of Beeson. And Silas Wheeler will have it. He's going to use the official as a little bit of a shade there. Gets it to Welsh. Welsh cannot get the ball up. Gets the ball right back, and it is going to be ping-ponged between Welsh and number 5, Winkelcotter. Winkelcotter. That is a hard name to say. I apologize. Caleb Wheeler is going to have the ball, and he will kick it out of bounds with 5 seconds left first half. And 3 seconds, the throw-in comes. 2 seconds, 1. That should be the end of the first half, and it is. And after the first 40 minutes of play, it is 2-0 Lander Valley, thanks to goals by Kellen Donahue and Jaden Elliott. And so we're going to take a commercial break, and when we come back, we will talk games around the area for the boys and games coming up next week for Lander Valley. So we're going to take a commercial break. We will be right back.
It kind of feels like spring. Makes you want to go for a drive, kick a few tires, and see all the latest cars and trucks up at Frontline Motors. Frontline Motors has a wide selection of quality used vehicles, from cars to SUVs to trucks, and they're all priced to move. One of them is right for you. Is your next car or truck waiting at Frontline Motors? There's only one way to find out. Drive up Airport Road, take a test drive, and make it yours. Then join the hundreds of other folks who say, I got mine at Frontline. Frontline Motors.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal and Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah.
Welcome back, everyone, to the halftime show, and the score sits at 2-0 in favor of the Tigers with just about 7 minutes left until halftime is over. Looking at other games going on around the area for the boys, Rollins is at Torrington, and Lyman is at Mountain View. Worland is at Cody this afternoon, and Buffalo is at Riverton this afternoon on the boys' side, and then Douglas is at Newcastle. And a final that I can give you, and again, the boys' game is on WYO Today's YouTube as well. Riverton, the girls, the Lady Wolverines, won their matchup against Buffalo by a final score of 1-0, and so the girls riding momentum for sure, and so the boys' game should be taking off here in the next 10 minutes or so, if I had to guess, for the Buffalo and Riverton boys matchup. They have a big-time matchup coming up soon as they take on Douglas down the road, and Douglas in the 3A East is really a tough place to play and a tough matchup. I believe that game is at home, if I can remember off the top of my head, and so that matchup should be a lot of fun down the road between those two, because Douglas is absolutely an absolute powerhouse when it comes to boys soccer, and so it'll be a fun matchup to see how that goes. Here we sit at 2-0, as I said. 5 minutes left in the halftime. The goals for Lander Valley, Kellen Donahue and Jaden Elliott both scored one to put the Tigers up 2-0. And really, it's been, I feel like if you're Coach Dean Schaff, you've got to be happy with how your team has played offensively, because they have kept the ball in the attacking third for a majority of the first half, just like the girls did. Pinedale had an opportunity or two as they had a couple of breakout opportunities, but Caleb Wheeler does what he does really well, and Coach Dean Schaff said this at the game against, I believe it was against Powell, where it was 1-0 at the half, and then Caleb had to come out, and then it ended up being about a 5-0 game. Caleb does such a really good job on the defensive end for the Tigers, and so he has played very big dividends. There's been plays by Donahue as well as Jaden Elliott. Carter Ayers has had out some opportunities. So if you're Coach Dean Schaff, you've got to be feeling good, but obviously don't want to let your foot off the gas with it only being a 2-0 game. We saw in the girls' game how quickly a game close can change and momentum can change in the split of an eye. And so we're going to hope that the Tigers are able to keep the momentum going and keep the adrenaline going and keep the offense going and hold on to this 2-0 lead and hopefully add on to this 2-0 lead in the second half. So we are 3.5 minutes left until we start second half action. So we're going to take another commercial break. And when we come back, it'll be the second half between the Tigers and the Wranglers. You're listening to Tigers Soccer on YO Today's YouTube as well as on YO Today's Facebook.
I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Welcome back, everyone, to second half action. It's going to be Pinedale who will have it to begin this second half. They trail 2-0, and it will be Sanchez who will have the ball to begin. We are off and running, and here we go. Ball comes all the way back to the defense, and Kellen Donahue is not going to waste any time. He comes right for the defense of Pinedale, and a nice play by Pinedale to get it out, and it's going to be Harbor who gets it up and stolen away by Silas Wheeler of Lander Valley. Wheeler will have it, gets it to Beeson. Beeson looks across, gets it to Hamilton on the near side. Hamilton will try to get it up to Donahue, but it gets up with Silas Wheeler. He gets it to Hamilton, and now a foot race, and Donahue's able to get to it. Shot is on, and it goes wide. And nice defensive play by Colbin March to make sure that that kick was not as clean as Donahue probably would have wanted. And so nice play to start the second half for Lander. The goal kick will come off of the leg of Dylan Call, and it'll go over the touchline, and so it's going to be a quick throw in. Joe Hellier on the far side gives it in. He's going to try to get it to Carter Ayers. Carter can't catch the throw, and so it is going to go off of the head, they say, of one of the Pinedale players, and so we will have a corner kick for Lander to start to really get going in this second half. And Welsh and Silas switch. Kick will come in, and it will be stolen away momentarily. Beeson gets it to Race. Race on this near side is lucky that it didn't get held onto by Harbor. Harbor looked at the ball as it went over the touchline because he had it, and it just trickled off his feet. He wasn't able to hold on to it. Ball comes back now, still in the attacking third with the Tigers. It's going to be Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to have a shot, and it's going to be easily held onto by the goalkeeper, and it will be quickly kicked in. And Silas will have it, gets it over to Hamilton, to Welsh. Welsh, again, a lot of room in that center for Welsh, and with the passes he's had, I would really had imagined that Pinedale would have really closed in on him a lot tighter in this second half, but early on they have not. Nice tackle, ball still in play, and a nice play by Pinedale to get it out. Throw in quickly comes in. Jaden Elliott will have it. He gets double teamed, still has possession, however. Elliott's going to have a shot, and it goes just wide. And it's partially, I think, tipped by the goalkeeper, Brody Hamby, and so it'll be a corner kick for the Tigers as they are now really kicking it on for they're really offensively really going at it. Kick will come off of Welsh, and it'll be deflected by number 7, Jace Ramage, and Ramage will kick it right back out of bounds, and so we will have the exact same corner kick we had about 10 seconds ago. This time it's going to be Carter Ayers who takes it. Ayers gets it through, but it gets headed. It's still possession with the Tigers, and now it'll be a goal kick for Pinedale. Let's see if Pinedale is able to get the ball out of the attacking third of Lander. They have been playing really hard. That ball gets right. It didn't look right. Kick is going to come over the net, and Kellen Donahue had a wide open shot, and again another inch lower, and he would have had another goal to his game this afternoon. Goal kick quickly comes in by Hamby, and it's going to go on the far side, and here comes Pinedale. Ball ends up with Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler gets it to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler dodges Call and gets it upfield. He was going to go Sam Welsh. I don't think Welsh was ready for it, but it ends up still with Beeson, and now Pinedale is going to have a counterattack on the way. Nice play by Tyson Race. Race is going to get it upfield, and stolen away by Pinedale. Pinedale Zook will have it for a moment. Now to Ramage. Ramage shields Welsh. Nice play there to keep Welsh away. And it's still in bounds. It's going to be with Zook. Zook's going to have a shot. It doesn't hook. And so it'll just trickle around over on the other side. And it will be a goal kick for Cody Elliott as we are under the first 5 minutes of the second half. Elliott will give the short kick over to Hamilton. Hamilton will then really put a boot into it, and Jaden Elliott is going to be on sides, and he's able to get a hold of it. Gets it to Sam Welsh, who gives it right back to Cody Elliott on the deep corner. Elliott gets the ball stolen away nicely by Harbor. Ball will come back up. It's still with Beeson, though, of the Tigers. He gets it over to Hellier. Hellier is going to survey situation, gets it over to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler was thinking Welsh. Welsh did go where he thought he was going to go, and it's stolen away, and it is going to be Martinez with it for Pinedale. And they tangle up, and they give possession to Martinez. Him and Hellier tied up, and so it'll be a free kick for the Wranglers, and it's quickly stolen away by Kellen Donahue and the Tigers. He gets it to Hellier, up to Welsh. Welsh didn't really get a really good pass, but it did get up to Beeson, to Wheeler, and to Hamilton. Hamilton now to Jaden Elliott. He's going to have to go around a couple of people, and he gets through one, makes one person miss. Gets it to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler gets the ball taken away from him. And here comes Pinedale on the rush. Kalen Wheeler is going to have to turn around and get someone on Sanchez. Sanchez is got it really low down in the attacking third. But again, no real numbers for Pinedale. And so it's stolen away. And here comes the Tigers on the counter. Welsh looks to cross. He's going to try to get it to Elliott. And they're going to wave the flag and give possession to Pinedale here as we are at 32 and a half minutes left in the ball game. Goal kick for Pinedale. And that one didn't come the way, it didn't look right either. It came off his foot a little weird. It just zoomed out of bounds. And so it'll be a throw in for Lander. Tyson Race will take it. Race throws in to Wheeler. Wheeler gets by March, gets it over to Welsh. Welsh is going to have a shot on goal. It goes off the post. And they're not going to, and it looked like it went over the line, but it just came off the post. And again, Pinedale dodges another bullet, and they regain possession, and they got possession back. And as soon as I say that, Silas Wheeler takes it right back away. Here comes Lander on the counter, still in the attacking third. Carter Ayers is going to kick it off of Dylan Call, and it will be a throw-in. Quickly it comes in, and Carter gets it to Kellen Donahue. Donahue, again, another smart play. He kicks it off of the chest of Colbin March, and then so it's going to be a corner kick for the Tigers with 31 minutes, 10 seconds left in the ball game. Welsh with a little chip shot comes in, and it gets whiffed and saved by momentarily. I thought it was saved, but it was not. And so they're going to do another corner kick for the Tigers. So let's try this again, Sam. Welsh with the same exact kick, it looks like. And again, a header comes out by Pinedale. And Elliott almost swung through his shoes. Hamilton's going to take a shot. That one gets partially blocked. Donahue is going to run it down, but it'll go over the touch line. And so it's going to be another corner kick for the Tigers. So, Mr. Welsh, you get a third opportunity. Let's see what you do with this one. Welsh kicks it almost the exact same spot, and this time it's going to go over everybody. Elliott is going to have to run down the ball on the near side. He kicks it right back into the center. It'll go off of Kellen Donahue's knee. Jaden Elliott is going to try to get to it. He can't do it, so ball will come down. And I think Pinedale's number 7, Ramage, thought that one of his players was behind him. He was not, and it was given to Tyson Race. Race is now going to have the throw in. It's going to go right to Kellen Donahue. Easy throw. Donahue's going to try to go around Ramage. He does. He looks to center, and he can't get it all where I think he wanted it. Now a shot's going to come in, and it's going to trickle in by Carter Ayers, and it's going to be easily held on to by Pinedale. Ball comes back in to play, and it's going to be with by Beeson, now to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler's going to have a shot on goal, and it's going to go wide of the goal, and so another goal kick for the Pinedale Wranglers, and I feel like they've had a ton of those. And actually, they're not going to say that it's going to be a corner kick for the Tigers, and it's going to be on the opposite end. And so now it's going to be a short kick, a little bit too hard, and it's in the attacking third still. And Sam Welsh has got it finally, gets it over to Hamilton. Hamilton was going to take a shot. It goes off of the shoulder of Ramage, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lander Valley and Ben Hamilton to take it. Hamilton surveys the situation, looking for somebody to give it to. Finally gets it to Tyson Race. Race chips the ball up, and it will go out of bounds. It'll be last touched by Race, and so it'll be a throw-in for Pinedale. Ramage will take it, and it's going to go straight to number 15, Sanchez. Sanchez gets it to Ramage. Ramage not able to go very far with it. Finally gets it up to Winkelcotter. And Ben Hamilton does not let that ball go very far at all and kicks it right back into the attacking third. Donahue's got all kinds of room. He's going to get it to Elliott. Elliott can't get it through the defense of Pinedale, and now Ben Hamilton is going to have to run up, get it. He gets it to Tyson Race. Race saves it from going out of bounds. He's in the corner, and it is going to be kicked out of bounds, and it will be Lander's ball. Throw in quickly comes down to Jaden Elliott. Elliott makes two people miss and gets tied up. He goes down. They help each other up. No big deal. No harm, no foul. Ball ends up in the center, and Donahue overran it. He had an opportunity there. If he would have held on to it, he just straight up overran that. And it's now on the far side. It goes over the touchline. Pinedale will throw it in, and it will be with Colbin March on the far side. Him and Donahue, a battle of the eights there on the far side. Ball in gets almost upfield, and it ends up with Hamilton again. Hamilton will kick it straight up, and it will be almost it's saved by Pinedale's defense, and it's still in the attacking third, and it's going to have a shot on goal by Tyson Race, and it's going to be easily held on to. Ball will come back into play, and it's going to go all the way down, and Cody Elliott is going to have to make a decision, and a smart one. He picks the ball up because he had Sanchez barreling down on him. Ball gets rolled in. Hamilton chips it up, looks for Welsh. Welsh gets it, and he gets it up to Jaden Elliott. Elliott is going to have a shot, and he knew he had one there as he could have had an opportunity to go for goal, but he could not get the curve on it. And it was a straight shot, and it goes into the side of the net. Goal kick for Pinedale. Ball comes down. It's with Zook. Far side, Dylan Call unable to hold on to it, so it'll be a turnover, and it'll be Carter Ayers with the throw-in. To Silas Wheeler. Wheeler to Welsh. Welsh is going to have a shot on goal, and it carried on him a little bit, and it'll be well wide of the net, and it'll be another goal kick. Trey Laird is going to come in. He will replace Tyson Race for the Tigers. Goal kick will come in, and it will be with Sanchez. He's got Laird on him. Laird almost trips, and now Ben Hamilton is going to have to, it gets by, and now Pinedale's got something going on here, as Harbor had something, he was going towards net, but nice defensive play by guess who, Caleb Wheeler, to make sure he couldn't get anywhere near a shot off. And what a bomb of a kick. Comes all the way down, and it will go off it'll go off of the chest of Kellen Donahue. Donahue is going to have an open shot, an open opportunity. Elliott gets the ball, and now Elliott gets pushed off the ball, and nice defensive play there by March to make sure that Elliott didn't get a shot off, because that was danger for sure. Or sorry, that was Winkelcotter who tried to, and now Silas Wheeler is going to have an opportunity. He's going to go. He looked to cross. He was looking for Carter, and Carter overshot the pass. Sam Welsh will have it back, though, and there's a battle down there right in the center of the field. Still no call. Now Kellen Donahue has the ball back. Donahue tries to get the ball to center, and he gets it kicked out of bounds. It was last touched by a Lander player, and so it's going to be Pinedale with the throw in. They get it in quickly, and it's going to be with Caleb Wheeler. He's going to bring it across to the other side to Ben Hamilton. Hamilton, I think it got caught up in his cleat a little bit there. Didn't really get the kick he was looking for. Throw-in gets stolen away by Trey Laird. Laird has got all kinds of room. Finally, he gets cut off, and ball is stolen away by Zook. And as soon as I say that, Beeson steals the ball away from him. Hamilton's going to chip it in and try to get it to Kellen Donahue, but it's defended nicely by Pinedale, and they are going to come up with the counter. And again, Hamilton is right there, and this time it's going to be kicked off of the foot of number 7, Ramage, and so it'll be a throw-in for Lander Valley. Substitutions as I saw Colton Laird come in, and trying to see who else came in. I believe that is, I believe that's number 17 on the far side, Finn Richards, who came in. Free kick for Lander was given by the official there, and it'll be Hamilton who will take it. Hamilton kicks the ball in, goes off of the head of Welsh, off of the head of Wheeler, and now Colton Laird is going to try to go and get to it. He's shaded out by March, and ball will go out of bounds. It'll go over the touchline, and so it's going to go possession. I believe possession's going to go to Pinedale, and it will, and so it'll be Pinedale's ball. And it's not going to be over the line. It's going to be, they're going to say it's a free kick. I didn't see what the call was, but they gave him a free kick. Ball comes into play, and it's going to be Dylan Call who has it on the far side. He was all kinds of harassed. He finally got it out. He gets it to Zook. Zook goes by Hellier, goes by about 3 or 4 different Tigers, crosses the field on the other side, and it's with William Harbour now who's in the game for Pinedale. And again, Hamilton calmly just kicks the ball out of the attacking third for Pinedale, and now it's right back into the attacking third, and this time it's with Silas Wheeler. Wheeler gets it to Trey Laird. Laird was unable to get a hold of it. He gets kicked off, and it's going to be Sanchez who has it. He gets it over to Harbour. Looks to go straight to William Harbour. Ball stolen away, and it is going to go the other way. Here comes the Tigers. It's going to be Sam Welsh. He's got all kinds of room. He's going to try to beat everybody on his own. He's going to go to look to cross. He gets it back to Jaden Elliott. Nice play. Elliott's going to make 2 people miss, 3 people miss. They get it back to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to look to cross, and Colton was there, and it trickles over the touch line, and it's going to be a corner kick for Lander. What a play there between the combination of Jaden Elliott and Sam Welsh. And then Colton Laird was right there, but the ball did not ricochet enough, and it was just enough to trickle out of bounds. And nice play as we're halfway through the second half, and it's 2-0 still in favor of the Tigers. Corner kick comes in, and it will be deflected off of a player of Pinedale. Dylan Call will have it. Still has it, and Call goes over Wheeler partially. Wheeler is able to get back on top of it, and it's going to go to Hellier and all the way back to Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler tries to get it up, and then defensively, Pinedale tries to kick the ball back up into their attacking third. Can't do it. Another nice defensive play. That time was by Dustin Larson. Caleb Wheeler in a battle now there on the sideline. And they're going to give possession to Pinedale, and substitutions for the Tigers as Bear Blackburn has come back in. He is going to replace, I believe that's Silas Wheeler, and it is. Ball with Pinedale, and this is really the first time that they've had a set play in the attacking third, and it's stolen away by the Tigers, and now Jaden Elliott is going to be in a foot race. He's going to beat, and it's going to be Colton Laird now who has it. He kicks it back to Sam Welsh. Welsh is going to try to take a shot. It doesn't get through. It goes to Colton. Colton gets it to Bear. Bear's going to take a shot, and it's saved by Hamby and by Pinedale. Off of the head/beanie of Kalen Wheeler on the free goal kick. Pinedale will regain possession. Hellier intercepts that pass really well, and he's going to try to make some moves. Defensive play nicely done by March to get it back up, and Jaden Elliott was down momentarily. That was Finn Richards who was down momentarily, and he now has the ball as he's back up. Looks to go to Colton. Laird is unable to take it. Still in right on that touch line. No one really has possession as of yet. And now it ends up with Sam Welsh. He will set up the whole play. He gets it to Jaden Elliott. Jaden is going to try to go around. He cannot get past the defenseman, Dustin Larson. And ball will trickle out of bounds, and it will be a corner kick for the Tigers as Jaden Elliott was unable to get past Larson. 17 minutes left almost in this ball game, and it's still 2-0, and it's going to be a corner kick. Sam Welsh is going to take it quickly, and it's headed right back out by Pinedale, and they're going to give possession to the Wranglers. And now this is they're going to have a couple of players tie their shoes quickly. Ball comes back in, and it will go out of bounds, and so it's going to go right back to Lander with 16 and a half minutes left. Ball will be thrown in. It goes to Bear Blackburn. Blackburn is unable to hold on to it. Trey Laird now has got it. He's going to be in a foot race. Gets the ball stolen away. Ball comes over to the other side. And now Kalen Wheeler is going to be in a foot race. And he's going to hold on to it as he was able to outrace Hernandez. Hernandez kind of just stopped running. And it's going to be possession with Lander, and a nice play by Sam Welsh to get the ball out of the attacking third of Pinedale. Ball with Bear Blackburn, now back to Sam Welsh. Welsh looks to chip, and he gets the ball off the head of Finn Richards, and now it's going to be Jaden Elliott on the far side. He's going to get it back up to Sam Welsh. Welsh now to Blackburn. Back to Welsh. Welsh is going to have a shot, and it's going to be easily held on to. And it's going to be rolled quickly back in, and it's going to go to number 24, Graham Harper. Nice play by Bear to stop the momentum by Harper. And now Bear is going to be all by himself in the corner if he can catch up to the ball, which he can. It's going to be right on the touchline. He makes a person miss. He's going to look to go to Colton. Colton's going to go and get it crossed, and it's going to get kicked out. He was looking, I believe, for Jaden and could not get it through. Ball is with Hamilton, now to Wheeler. Back to Hamilton. To Blackburn. Welsh chipped for Colton, and now Laird has got plenty of speed. He will be able to save it, and he almost had the opportunity to save it. But it will be over the touchline, and it'll be another goal kick and host of substitutions for everybody. There's going to be Sam Welsh is coming out, Trey Laird's coming out, Jaden Elliott's coming out, Colton Laird is coming out, and let's see here. Who do we have? We have Sequil Lozier is in. Let's see. Craig Hansen is in. A couple of others. There's still Caleb Wheeler still in there. Silas is still in there. There's a lot of substitutions there for a moment. It is going to be with Hansen. Gets it to Donahue. Donahue looked across. He does. He gets it to Finn Richards. Richards is going to bring it all the way back to his defense to Hellier, to Blackburn. Blackburn is going to make a person miss. He crosses someone out of his shoe. And now Blackburn is running up the field with no shoe on. He's playing with one shoe. He's got his shoe in his hand. Kalen Wheeler finally gets possession back, and it's going to go across the way. It's going to go to Craig Hansen, or to Ben Hamilton, I'm sorry. To Silas Wheeler, and it's going to go across to the other side. Nice save by Joe Hellier, and now Finn Richards is going to be in a foot race. He's able to save it. It's going to go center, and Pinedale is able to kick it right back out, and they are going to come to the other side, or look to attack. And this time they're going to go chip shot. And finally, it took about 3 games. Caleb Wheeler lost the beanie. Ball is going to be with Silas Wheeler. Wheeler to Blackburn. Blackburn trying to make someone miss. Can't get through. He's in center circle. And he kicks it right back to Caleb Wheeler, who just picked up his beanie. Kicks it to the other side, Joe Hellier. The pace kind of has slowed down now. Well, as soon as I say that, here comes Finn Richards on the side. Richards was looking Hellier, couldn't get it to him. Ball gets deflected. It's going to come down, and it's going to go all the way to Beeson on the far side. Now it's going to be centered to Wheeler, and they're going to cross to the other side and get it to Hamilton. Hamilton's going to go chip, and he was going to try to get it to Craig Hansen, could not get it to him. Now Hansen's going to try to chip. It gets deflected. Still possession goes to Lander as we are under 12 minutes left. Throw in goes to Hansen, or to Hamilton, I'm sorry, to Silas Wheeler, to Hansen, back to Wheeler. And Blackburn overshot it. The pass he was anticipating, and now it's going to be a foot race, and Beeson's going to be able to easily get back to it, and it's going to be with Hamilton now, and he's going to give it to Hansen. Hansen to Donahue. Ball goes over the touchline, and it's going to go possession to Pinedale as we are right around 11 minutes left in the ball game. It's 2-0 in favor of Lander. Throw in Pinedale. And now Hansen is going, or Hamilton, Caleb Wheeler, I'm sorry, is going to have an opportunity. Shot is going to go, it's going to be with Hernandez. Hernandez and Hansen battle for the ball. It'll go over the touch line. It'll be possession arrow given to the Tigers, and substitution for the Tigers as Finn Richards will come out. Tyson Race will come back in. 10.5 minutes left. 2-0 is the score. It's going to be thrown in. Hamilton gets it to Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler gets under it. It goes sky high, and it's going to be Silas Wheeler and Hansen. Hansen gets it momentarily. Still possession being battled for right there in midfield. Ball ends up in center circle. And chip shot, and here comes Kellen Donahue. He's on his own. He's got to hold up to make sure he's on sides. He's still got possession, though, and it's stolen away momentarily. Now Bear is going to have an opportunity. Shot is on goal, and it's going to be held on to and saved by the goalkeeper and Pinedale. Kick comes all the way down. It goes right off the foot of Caleb Wheeler. Gets it over to Hamilton. Hamilton gets it to Blackburn for a moment. Blackburn can't really hold on to it. Hansen is now going to have an opportunity. Hansen gets the ball up, and ball is going to go right back to Hansen momentarily, but it's stolen away. Here they come. Here comes Pinedale with under 9.5 minutes left. Lozier has got the ball now, and it goes off of his chest, so it'll be a throw-in for Pinedale. Lozier had the opportunity in that low corner a few seconds ago and just could not get it back to Hansen because Hansen had all kinds of room. Ball comes in, ends up all the way down on the other end with Hellier. Hellier over to Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler's going to make a run. He's going to get it up to Silas. Silas decides not to take it, so it goes over to Tyson Race. Race was going for Kellen Donahue, could not get that going. Ball stolen away. Silas Wheeler again. And this time Silas has got a little bit more room to work with. Silas is going to go for a shot. It gets deflected, and Pinedale is going to look to counter. Here they come on the other side. Ball is going to be with Martinez. Martinez to Zook. Zook steals it, gets the ball stolen away by Hamilton. And Martinez and Lozier battle for it, and now Hansen has it. Hansen's got all kinds of room. He was looking to go for Lozier again, but this time Silas Wheeler has the ball. Gets it to Bear Blackburn. Blackburn is going to take a shot, and it goes off the post. Deflection comes down. Donahue's going to try, and he's got it. Kellen Donahue with the rebound. Gives him the second on the night, and with 7:26 and counting left in the ball game, it's 2-0 or 3-0 now in favor of Lander. Blackburn's shot went off the top of the post, and then it ended up going ricocheting down right onto the foot of Kellen Donahue. Donahue had to go through 2 or 3 people and go through the goalkeeper, but he was able to put it home. And now Kellen Donahue is going to have a sit for probably the rest of the game, and it's going to be Kaysen McClung who's come in for the Tigers. Ball is touched over the touchline. It's going to be last touch by Pinedale. Throw in is going to come down, and it's going to go. They were looking for McClung and couldn't get it to him. Ball now is with Tyson Race. Race is going to have a shot on goal, and it's going to go out of bounds. It'll be over the touchline, and so it'll be a goal kick for Pinedale. And Sam Welsh is going to come in, and as will Jaden Elliott, and Silas Wheeler and Lozier will come out for the Tigers with 6.5 left in a 3-0 game. Ball will go straight out of bounds, and quickly they're going to throw it in. Jaden didn't look like he was really prepared for that quick throw in, and so it'll come down to the Wranglers. And again, it's Ben Hamilton who has really done an excellent job on both sides of the field to keep the ball away. And Welsh is going to have a shot, and he's finally got his first goal of the season. Sam Welsh puts it home. That is Sam Welsh's first goal of the season, and it comes with under 6 minutes left in the ball game, and it makes it 4-0 in favor of Lander Valley. Pinedale, is going to have the ball go all the way inside their box, and it's going to have to get kicked all the way out by Winkelcotter, and it's going to be on the far side. Tyson Ray steals it away to Welsh. To Hansen now. Hansen was looking for Jaden Elliott. Ball gets deflected, and it's going to go to now Bear Blackburn. Blackburn gets it to Welsh. Welsh back to Blackburn. Back to Welsh. Welsh is probably going to look for another one. Jaden Elliott now has it. He's defended. He's going to go around. He's still trying to find somebody to give the ball to. He's double-teamed, and finally the double team gets to him and gets the ball away, but then Ben Hamilton is going to have a shot on goal. Why not? And it's going to go just wide of the net with under 5 left, and it will be a goal kick for Pinedale. And they're going to give a yellow card to Jaden Elliott. And Elliott's going to have to come out. And it's going to be, let's see who's going to replace him. It's going to be Finn Richards who comes in. And I love that, and Jaden came out and he's got a smile. He's got a smile on his face. I have no clue what the yellow card was about, but he's smiling about it. Ball is going to come off the goal kick, and it's going to end up with Caleb Wheeler on the right in the very back. Caleb is going to give it over to Ben. Hamilton gets it up to almost. He had an opportunity, did Hansen. Hansen gets it right off his top of his toes and goes out of bounds. So it'll be Pinedale ball, throw in quickly, and double team by Welsh and Richards. Gets the ball stolen away, and now we start playing ping pong right here, right in around middle field. And this time it was going to be Beeson who was looking for Richards. That gets deflected, ends up with Bear Blackburn to Hansen. Hansen gets it all the way through, and still no one's really gotten very far in the last few seconds. Finally, it ends up going all the way back to Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler's going to get it up. Now it's going to be with Hellier. Hellier back to Caleb. Caleb missed the pass, and he had someone barreling in for Pinedale. Ball gets stolen away by Ben Hamilton. Hamilton is going to get it to Welsh. Welsh has got somebody behind him. Good awareness to know that. As we reach under 3 minutes left, Welsh is going to go near side. Now he's going to try to make someone go. He's going to go around. Ball still is going to be. They're going to give possession to Lander, and so we'll have a corner kick. And Welsh is quickly going to give it to Richards. Richards is going to make a person miss. He's going to go. He's got an opportunity. He was looking for Hansen. Ball will go over the touchline, and again, it'll be Lander Valley ball, and it'll be Ben Hamilton with the throw in. He gets it to Finn Richards. Back to Hamilton, and a little bit of a frustration play there by Harbor, and referee gives possession to Lander after he kind of just barreled into Hamilton. 2 minutes left, 4-0. Lander is going to win this game. Shot is going to come on, goal, and just wide as Tyson Race had an opportunity there, and it is going to be a goal kick for the Wranglers, but Tyson Race had a full opportunity. He was wide open. William Harbor is back in, as is Martinez. Under 90 seconds left, and they're going to give possession to Pinedale with 1:15 and counting. And it is going to be Harbor who takes it. Harbor was going to take it. He gives it up to Zook, and then Zook gives it up. And someone's going to finally take the free kick, and it comes all the way down. Goes through the legs of Caleb Wheeler, and it's going to go all the way down to Cody Elliott. And Elliott is going to easily hold on to it with under a minute left. And ball will come down to Martinez. Martinez gets the ball to his defenseman. Caleb Wheeler with a nice play with 35 seconds left, and Martinez still trying to get the ball through, and it ends up going off of Sam Welsh's shoulder. And now finally the ball ends up going all the way across the line with 20 seconds left. And so Cody Elliott will have the opportunity, if he chooses, to take the kick. He'll roll it over to Ben Hamilton with 10 seconds left, and Hamilton will get it up to Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler is going to kick it long to make sure nothing weird can happen. It's going to go all the way down with 2, with 1, and that is the ball game. Final score 4-0 in favor of the Tigers. And so we are going to take a commercial break. And when we come back, we will have the Click It or Ticket post-game show, and we are going to see if we can get Coach Dean Schaaf to come up here and speak with us. But again, final score 4-0 in favor of Lander Valley. We'll take a commercial break. We'll be right back.
Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Travis Gupton with you, and I was able to get not just Coach Dean Schaaf, but I got to see Mr. Sam Welsh up here. Sam, first off, first goal of the season, my friend. I'm a little jealous from where you came from, but we'll talk about that another time. But how did it feel to get that first one out of the way?
It was great. I haven't been here the whole season, so it's good to get it done with. Hopefully I'll score some more later on, but
And, I mean, after you scored that goal, it felt like you were aiming for a second one because you just took the ball away and was going, I think, 1 on like 5. One of the things that I would talk about this team is the defensive side of the ball. Caleb Wheeler back in the back is probably one of the best defensemen that I've seen in the 3A conference. How good is it to have someone like him in the back and kind of facilitate the ball to go the direction it needs to?
It's definitely necessary for our team. It's easy to build up offense and, build up and score, hopefully, but he kind of clutches up for our whole team, keeps goals out of our net.
And then the last question I have for you, not only did you score a goal, but you had a couple of really nice passes that were able to lead towards goals. I believe you had one for Kellen that was a chip shot that was just over, and it was like perfectly placed. I thought I was watching Tiger Woods for a minute. But talk to me about how the connection between you and really Kellen and probably Jaden as well, because those passes were really on point.
Yeah, I'm definitely able to make those passes. I know they're going to be there, so I just might as well kind of thing. But we've been playing since we've been very little. We know the connection. We have the chemistry. Can get it done with on the field.
And actually, I lied. I do that every time. I'll do that a lot. One more question. Me and Coach Schaff talked after the Cody game, and I actually put it on radio. And he said, and I quote, he said, "Yeah, we have Pinedale, and we don't want to look past Pinedale, but yeah, we have Worland next week."
Yeah.
So talk to me about Worland because the way it sounds, that's going to be a fun matchup.
It's definitely going to be a battle. It's going to be one of our harder games of the season. They have a strong midfield, so for me and Silas Wheeler, it'll be hard to compete, but we can do it for sure. We just need to play our game, play what we know to do.
Awesome. Well, that was Sam Welsh, and he got to spend time in Europe, and I'm still mad about it. But if you'll give it over to Coach Dean Schaff, we'll see you down the road, Mr. Welsh. All right, Coach Dean Schaff with us now, and Coach, one of the things that we talked about after the Cody game, you said that you struggle when you come to Pinedale. And really, in my opinion, in the first few minutes, Pinedale defensively did a really good job to keep you from doing really much of anything. But then the goal at the very beginning, I believe that was Jaden or Kellen who scored it, really started to get things going. But it really wasn't until the second half where your offense started clicking.
Yeah, I don't think we had much pressure from them the first half. We just weren't getting our shots. We were kind of playing low energy level. So at halftime we talked about just energy, enthusiasm, and coming out and letting some shots fly and I think they definitely did. I mean, I think we were 2-0 at half and then it was 2-0. So both halves were good. We were just trying to be maybe a little too patient against this team the first half and needed to just shoot the ball a little bit.
And the other thing that I was going to ask you was, with this game, and I didn't realize this until I was on my way up here, we have been on the road a lot this year, this season. And then, so now we jump to Worland, and then it's Worland and Powell next week, and then Cody on Saturday.
Yeah.
The good news is one of those is an away game, the other two are at home.
Yeah.
So talk to me, because this is a road-tested team. We've had one game, really conference game all season at home, and now we've got like 5 of the last 6. So how's that going to help?
I think it's going to help a lot because, it just takes something out of a team to be able to get on the bus and drive 3 hours and get off. And, they play second every time, so sometimes it's hard to get a warm-up spot. And I think it's just going to help us to have some home cooking and be able to, kind of relax and ease into the warm-up and be ready. Obviously, we got to get through Worland, but we have a tough kind of 2-week stretch here.
So. Oh, yeah. And last question for you, Coach, because this was my first time having to go over South Pass, so I don't want to do it late at night. So one of the things that I was going to ask was, and we saw it, and we talked about it, I think, a couple times earlier in the season, we got to see some of the young guys again come in, and really they had some really impressive plays. They did really well on the offensive side of the ball. So again, we talked about getting ready for state, having sometimes an injury. We had Jaden Elliott, he was in a boot. We didn't know if he was playing. So how good is it to have, not just the starters that you have and the guys that but you're going to have the guys that are able to come off the bench and have really quality minutes.
Yeah, it's been nice to, that game, even though the score was just 4-0, I felt like we were in control, so I felt comfortable subbing and getting some of those younger kids some touches, and that'll give us also some film on them so we can see, make some better decisions down the stretch, and that'll help us going into state, like you say, because when you get to that position, you play 3 games in 3 days, and you never know what's going to happen, so you got to have some people coming off the bench for sure.
Anything you want to say about Orland coming up?
No, they're good. We've played them very, very, very competitively the last couple of years. I think we're going in healthy, so I think it's just going to be a dogfight. I think if we can get people out to come up to Worland and yell and hoot and holler, I think that'd be awesome.
I was going to say, it's the shortest road trip we've had.
Yeah.
So everybody come out to Orland. It's going to be an absolute barn burner. I'm going to love it. But, Coach, I'm going to let you get on the bus, get home. I'll be right behind you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That was Coach Dean Schaff. And, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to cut it right here. The final score was 4-0 in favor of the Tigers. And the Tigers and the Lady Tigers able to take home wins this afternoon. And we now set up for Worland coming up. And like Coach Dean Schaff said, it's not that far. It's about a 2-hour drive for you guys in Lander, an hour and 45 for me in Riverton. But we are going to be there at Worland. It's going to be an absolute fun matchup between the Tigers and Worland, and we definitely hope to see you there. So we're going to say so long from Pinedale, and we hope to see you next Tuesday in Worland. If not, we'll be right here at 2:45 for the matchup. We will see you next week.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied